Academy Sports and Outdoors. If you can't find whatever you need for hunting, fishing, and outdoor activities at Academy Sports and Outdoors, you don't need it. American Bait Works, your Scum Frog, net baits, halo rods, freedom tackle, and bait fuel distributor across North America. Denali Rods, the official rod of the Tennessee Bass Nation High School and Youth Trails. Tennessee Wildlife Resource Agency, keeping us safe on the water and protecting all natural resources in Tennessee. Liquid Death, when you want to get rid of that thirst, why not murder it with a Liquid Death Killer Cola? Coresight Services is Middle Tennessee's supplier for any concrete needs. Using our volumetric mixers, we deliver any mix you need exactly how you want it. Averitt Trucking. If you need it moved or logistics services, call over Averitt. Colonial Pipeline Company, new to Tennessee Bass Nation. They transport petroleum products all the way from Houston to New York and right through Tennessee. Shimano Reels and Rods, the official reels of Tennessee Bass Nation. Towboat US. They don't just cover the Tennessee River system, they provide service across the United States. This membership Cedar Hill Metalworks. You want the best trailer steps to make it easy getting in and out of that boat, or if you need your boat trailer, call Cedar Hill Metalworks. Livingston Lures, makers of lures that have won the Bassmaster Classic. Tightline Jigs, best jigs on the market, handmade in North Alabama. Let's talk Tennessee Bass Nation conservation sponsors for a minute. One of those is the Bass Fishing Hall of Fame. They supply grants for habitat projects and scholarships for students for high school to college anglers wanting to advance their education. AFCO, makers of the premier outdoor wear products. AFCO dedicates 10% of sales to conservation projects across the nation. Precision Sonar and Accessories. If you need any kind of bracket to support graphs or motors, visit Precision Sonar. The Leash, distributed by Precision Sonar. Hold your horses on with a leash, folks. This is the second greatest innovation in outdoor motors, keeping your outboard where it belongs. SRM Quality Concrete. They've been a supporter for 10 years for Tennessee Bass Nation, high school and youth, providing superior concrete products, $5,000 in projects in Tennessee. If you need a road, a parking lot, a sidewalk, building foundations, contact our friends at Grade A Construction. Outdoor Adventure Group Productions. You need a video of a fishing trip, a birthday party, any kind of a sporting event, call Richard. Yoder Concrete Pumping. When you order some of that SRM concrete and need it pumped someplace, if Chris can't put it there, well, you don't need it. Bajeo Sunglasses, new to Tennessee Bass Nation this year. Hook up and hold on with our hottest collection of sunglasses on the market. Thin temples with big features hidden for sniper-level fish spotting. All In Tackle. When it's all on the line, you better go all in with All In Tackle, makers of scent products in forward-facing sonar enhancers. The Fishing Line Trap. Instead of just throwing it in the water, folks, get a fishing line trap. It makes it easier to get that line off your reels and properly dispose of it. Thor Lithium Deep Cycle Batteries. Most reliable and best quality on the market, meeting and exceeding the needs of today's anglers. Scoreboard at Old Hickory, Percy Priest, and at Opryland. Take the better half to dinner. You can't beat it. Our great marinas, Cedar Creek Marina on Old Hickory Lake. Tim's Ford Marina on Tim's Ford Lake. You need to stop in and pick up dinner on the water at Amigos. Four Corners Resort and Marina on Percy Priest. We visit these marinas normally once a year. Sunset Marina and Resort, another 10-year sponsor and supporter of Tennessee Bass Nation, and now home to the Battle on the Border. Fish Tennessee, helping our communities host all of our tournaments, such as Decatur County River in River District, Rutherford County Chamber of Commerce, Marion County Chamber of Commerce on Nickajack, Henry County Tourism Authority out of Paris Landing, the town of Kimball down in southern Tennessee, Jefferson County Chamber of Commerce, the site of the 2027 TBN State Championship. Hardin County, Tennessee. Everybody loves Pickwick Lake. Gallatin Area Chamber of Commerce. Spring City on Watts Bar. Fish Dayton, Chickamauga. The site of the 2026 TBN State Championship on Watts Bar at Kingston, Tennessee, and the Rhone Alliance. The Byrdstown Pickett County Chamber of Commerce, Benton County, Tennessee River Resort District, and the town of Ashland City. Tune in to Bassmaster Radio weekly on Bassmaster.com, where I focus on bass news, the latest techniques and products, and tournament action at all levels. Each show features Bassmaster Elite Series pros, plus winners from the Opens and College Series. Bassmaster Radio is available to over 200 stations on the Sports Byline USA network and other independent stations. You can also find past shows at Bassmaster.com/radio for podcast versions and videos of the show.
First light breaks on a Tennessee shore. Truck door slam, hearts ready for more. Jake's got the boat numbers calling each card. Folks, read the rules, it isn't that hard. Drift, row, pray as a team, let that anthem flow. Then thunderstruck hits and the stillness breaks. We boat captain steady, guiding. Two young anglers, nerves wound tight, from Watts Bar Coves to Normandy's Light. One's burning in a chatterbait fast through fast. Shaky head drop, spinnerbait flash. Teaming up tight, holding our place. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our faith. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. Home, sharing the dream. David's got the prizes, the raffle, the checks, and he always makes sure the mamas get respect. Wide open throttle, wind in our face, chasing that bite, holding our place. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. From cast to catch, we own our faith. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. Scene. This is a way to test in Tennessee skies, from Dale Hollow Calm to Pickwick Spray. In the BASS way, we're Tennessee back. Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud, fast on the water, fierce and loud, from cast to catch. Tennessee lakes. Oh.
You'll always find more fun with great brands at the best prices. More of this, and this. So you can get together for a little of that, and a lot more of that. And even some of that, and that's good. Have more fun with great brands. Academy Sports and Outdoors.
This will be the 18th Carl Perkins Bass Classic. It started back in 2000 sport, and how much of a help and a blessing they've been. Even though they're coming and yeah, they're fishing and they're competing, it is a much bigger cause than just the tournament. It has really done a wonderful thing for this community, and without their help, the center might not even be here. We do trauma-focused therapy for children who have been victims of physical and sexual abuse. We have victim advocacy services for children who are going through court, who are doing things for safety measures, that we make sure that primarily when a child has a case, that we stick with that case from the beginning all the way till the end. We want to make sure that there's an advocate for every step that they go through. Child abuse is a very uneasy subject for people to approach. It's something that a lot of people don't want to think that happens, but it happens in our own backyard all the time. And by taking part in events like this, it really allows us to be able to not only work with these children and their families, but we do it all for no charge. And I think that's a huge blessing to these families to be able to have a place to come to. They have a team of folks that's behind them, that's going to be there for them from the beginning to the end.
You can't hold it like that. You grab that frog by the back leg like that right there, and then you hold it. That's some good frog. Grab yours like that.
It's stock of 100,000 F1 Finger Lakes here in Kentucky Lake.
Wave at the camera, boys. Y'all be on TV here this week.
Hey folks, Jake Davis here with Southern Woods and Waters. We're down and visiting beautiful Dayton, Tennessee on behalf of Fish Dayton.
Brad, sucker leg, little strike, isn't it? White bass. It's a little white bass.
Two backs with him in the backfield. Run the option to the near side. They try a reverse and the ball's loose.
There you go!
Since the early 1970s, the BASS conservation agenda has remained focused on issues related to fisheries and aquatic research conservation. In the early years, it meant taking legal action against industries polluting our nation's waterways. Today, the agenda has grown more complex. The backbone of our effort is founded on a grassroots core of BASS members and those belonging to BASS nation clubs across the country, always on the lookout for issues that have local, regional, or even a national significance. Early on, BASS recognized that bass are a renewable resource and pioneered the catch and release ethic.
We recycle the bass we catch in these tournaments. We have our sport, but we don't hurt the fishing of the future.
In the late 1960s, Ray Scott revolutionized bass fishing. He founded the Bass Angler Sportsman Society, now the world's largest fishing organization. Before his efforts, bass fishing was a niche southern pastime. Today, his legacy lives on, a testament to his conservation efforts.
The story of catch and release actually was a trout fisherman's. Ray was just watching. He was kind of sitting up on the bank watching there, and these flagger boys, as he called them, were spread out down through there and working their line, and shoo, shoo, And all of a sudden, the guy set the hook and they hollered, "Fish on!" Easily led the fish in and pulled it up. And he said it wasn't more than a foot long, and everybody went crazy when he released that fish. They were high-fiving and clapping and screaming and everything. And he thought, well, what would the old bass boys do if they were releasing 5-pound bass? After I saw those people with a peddling foot-long trout get that excited. Ray Scott, like that, had his vision and a dream. And this was what became known as Don't Kill Your Catch.
Folks, I'm Ray Scott. The pages of every issue of Bassmaster magazine is fostering and encouraging our members to become more and more aware in the Our tournament and our society has sponsored the Don't Kill Your Catch program, and these fish that you see in the large tank here are bass that were caught during the tournament, are released alive and safe back into the waters that they swam in. Bass has come a long way in 5 years, and I guess we've got a long way to go. But we'll get there because we're committed.
We were going to do catch and release. He said it's going to be a challenge. Most boats then did not have aerated live wells.
To everyone at the time, I would think that's the impossible dream right there, because all these guys who are fishing now grew up in an atmosphere where that was what it was all about. You justified your passion for fishing by being able to bring some food home.
At the start of the 1972 Bassmaster Tournament Series, rules were added to anglers to practice something called Don't Kill Your Catch.
That was a hallmark right there. But what happened, it rippled out to the average bass fisherman, bass clubs, and the other tournaments. And bass are recycled now.
A man, if he's a good angler, can catch a great many bass. But if he's really civilized, he's going to be that rare thing, an unpreying predator. He's going to release the bulk of his catch, which makes his angling a game of skill that preserves rather than destroys or diminishes the source of his pleasure.
Tournament anglers would receive bonus ounces for weighing in live fish. It didn't take long for Don't Kill Your Catch to expand even further.
The standard soon became you released the fish, and then Dewey went to a 5 bass limit, and that's still the standard today.
Because sometimes those live wells, they were pretty good size, but 5 fish fit better in those live wells than 7 did.
Because our number one goal at bass is to always put the fish back in the water, make them survive. You've got a green zone, and in that green zone is the area the fish can survive in. You've got a red zone over on the left on the meter, and once it gets to that red zone, really anything below about 4.5 parts per million to 5 parts per million oxygen content the fish will not survive in. So as soon as I saw it light up in the red zone, I knew we had to do something. So I called Tallahassee, Florida, talked to the Game and Fish, got a permit to haul the fish from the weigh-in site over to the main body of the lake and release them every day in the rim canal where the oxygen content is excellent. And that's one thing that I hope that most of the tournament organizations throughout the country will do, is check the oxygen content in the water where they're releasing their fish, because if there's no oxygen, those fish are not going to survive.
Today, anglers measure and check fish at the bump tank for keeper status. BASS officials inspect the catch. Then the fish are placed in ventilated bags and aerated tanks until taking the stage. At the stage, the weighmaster weighs the fish and the MC interviews the angler. Immediately after weighing, fish go to large aerated tanks on a release boat nearby. The release boat team returns them to the lake later.
When I meet someone that isn't familiar with tournament fishing, and they think, do you guys, what happens to those fish? What do you do with them? If I get a chance to talk to them, it changes their perspective about tournament fishing. You know, tournament fishing is actually the reason we have a lot of the good conservation habits that we have.
These anglers take incredible care of them. Some live wells have cooling devices, so the fish in a lot of situations actually goes back in the water in better health than it left the water. From the angler's boat, they go into mesh bags. Those mesh bags are then carried up to our tournament troughs that are fully oxygenated, and not just oxygenated, but patrolled by biologists.
The oxygen comes to the surface, but most of that oxygen is actually dissolving into the water. And we kind of let them recuperate a little bit before this boat goes out then and releases these fish. Now the other thing that's real critical in our system is that boat is almost full. We have the computers on stage are linked to the scales, so we know how many pounds of fish have come off the scales and into that boat.
It is imperative if you're a tournament angler, no matter what division you're in, no matter what side of the bridge you're fishing off of, to try to keep them alive. I think what bass does is a testament to that.
It is a philosophy that is still going strong today. It takes temperature into effect. It takes oxygen into effect. And then we move them through the stages where they're getting fresh oxygen and good cool water all the time.
We keep our live release boats right at the same temperature that we keep these tanks, so that when the fish go from the tanks to the release boat, there's not a big temperature shock. When those fish are in the bags, they're using oxygen all the time. And that's real evident on our boat, on the release boat. Of course, we're using bottled oxygen on the release boats. So we don't have a problem with sufficient oxygen there. This water warms up pretty quickly, so we constantly have to monitor that temperature, maintain that temperature with ice, and keep the air going continuously. It's really very effective in terms of keeping those fish healthy. As a rule of thumb, we try to maintain no more than 1 pound of fish per gallon of water. So our boats typically hold about 600 pounds of fish. And when that boat gets full, we're ready to start loading this one. That boat will go out, release those fish, refill the tanks. While this one's being loaded with fish, that one's being refilled with water. As soon as it comes back in, we'll add more ice, turn the oxygen back on, and we may do that 8 times. We always take at least 2 boats to every tournament. As soon as that one's done, we're ready to go. Brian, we're ready over here, so we need to make the switch.
When you join BASS, you get more than just a magazine and a membership card. You become part of a society and are supporting more than 50 years of natural resource conservation. We encourage you to get involved. To learn how, scan this QR code to find and contact your state's BASS Conservation Director today.
Hello and good afternoon, West Tennessee High School bass fans. Here we are in Dover, beautiful Dover City. We're here in Stewart County. We echoing right now. Give us just a second. We got a technical difficulty. We're going to work through. We'll get it squared away, and then we'll get this thing started. So we're here on Barkley Lake, Stewart County, Dover City. Sent 133 boats out this morning. Juniors are due in. First flight was due in at 1:30. Second flight's due in at 1:45. High schools are due in at 3 o'clock. Did have some shallow water conditions, but as far as I know, talking to my anglers, I think everybody has managed to operate in this shallow water, and I think we've had a really good day of fishing. Doc Talk says our anglers have caught some fish. Talking to some of the anglers back here, they've had a really good day. The fish have bit well for our anglers. Going to give some shout outs to our sponsors before we get this thing started. Definitely want to thank all those who keep us fishing. We'll start with Kittrell's Cars, D&D Towing and Recovery, The Barn, Lou's, Pepe's Mexican Restaurant, Veteran Roofing Systems, Pew's Excavating, United Community Bank, Dry Creek Custom Metal, Klein's Bathtub Repair and Finishing, Ace The Helpful Place, Murray County Bass Anglers, ABC Supply Company, M&M Automotive, JD's Painting, Heritage Bank and Trust, Wiremasters, P. Ridge Farms, Buzz's Body Shop, Impressions Winning Moves, Terry Johnson's Insurance, Columbia Rubber and Gasket, Anthony's Custom Baits and Jigs, Camden Toller Family, Mid-10 Supply, Tennessee Wildlife Resource Foundation, Columbia Rubber Gasket, Brown's Dirt Works, Columbia Car Wash, Decatur County River Resort District, Experience Parish, Tennessee, The Town Between the Lakes, Dover, Tennessee, and your title sponsors, CCAD Reprographics and McNeese Service and Air. I know McNeese Services Air is a Middle Tennessee and Murray County company, but I beg you, even in West Tennessee, give McNeese Service an opportunity to earn your business. If you don't even give them that opportunity, let them know that you're thankful for what they've done. McNeese has been the title sponsor for this organization now for this is the 3rd year. Give him an opportunity to earn your business and let him know that we're grateful for what he's doing for these. Because he does it. He does it really big every year and takes care of everything going on. So with that being said, the playing field today was Lake Barkley. Any water on Lake Barkley was the playing field. They could fish the Cumberland River. They could fish Lake Barkley. They could go through the cut and go into Kentucky Lake. Kentucky Lake was still. In Tennessee Bass Nation on the high school division and the junior division, we're not allowed to do any locking, so they had to stay on this playing field. Size limits today's was 15-inch on largemouth, 15 on smallmouth, and 12 on spots. So that's what our anglers had to go out and catch. 5 fish combination of any. The city of Dover rolled out in full force like they always do when we're here. There was lots of police department, public works personnel. I think we even had a couple of council people, and I know we had the mayor. I had an opportunity to speak to her this morning, and they were all this. We had a local pastor come in and done a prayer this morning, and we had the most beautiful national anthem that you could ever have. We had a local trumpet to do our national anthem with, and man, it was really special this morning. All of our anglers went out. It is now official time 1:30, so my first flight of juniors are back in. So I think we're about ready to weigh some fish. I'm going to look around. I do got a special guest in the crowd. I'm going to call her up real quick. She's probably going to tell me no, but I'm going to give her the opportunity to come up. Miss Lisa, come on, Miss Lisa. I know you can come up with something to come talk to us about just for a few minutes. Yeah, like everywhere we go, we get treated really well, but Dover actually goes above and beyond. I don't know of another tournament series or place where we go where when we get there, the mayor is there for blast off and she's here for weigh-in as well. And she is very grateful for us coming here, and we are very grateful for hosting us. So we're going to give her just a little bit of time and let her have the mic for a second and tell us what's going on in Dover.
Okay, thank y'all, and I want to thank you for all your support. I was actually told not to do a speech by my family, but just want to say a few things. Out, we just love everybody. I mean, it's just, and to see this crowd, it just warms my heart. So, and I want to thank Jeremy and Stacy. I've gotten to know them over the years, but on behalf of our city council, which if you'll look over here, there's Archie Story. Archie, there he is, wave. He's a council, and some of our council couldn't be here because we're having a Halloween festival this evening from 5 to 8. So they were not able to be here, but we want to want you to know that we have all of their support, and we love all of you guys, and thank you all for coming out today.
Awesome. How about a round of applause for the mayor? So she brought it up, and I feel like really bad that I didn't bring it up on my own. Archie Story, I don't know if you guys know Archie or not. He's not going to come over here, but he's off over in this area somewhere. Archie has been tremendous in building the relationship to get Tennessee Bass Nation here. Archie was here this morning before I got here, and that says a lot because I got here really early. But Archie was here. He made sure the gate was open. He made sure that all the public service workers were here and able to help. All the first responders were here. And then he don't leave. He stays with me all day. Whatever we need in this community, he makes sure we've got it. So I don't know if he can hear us or not, but let's give a round of applause for Archie. One last thing, guys, and I'm going to call bag number 1. We enjoy giving back to the communities that we visit, so we're doing a canned food drive, and you'll see that. We'll give away a fishing pole to the juniors, and we'll give away a fishing pole to the senior anglers as well, and then or to the high school anglers. But we also want to give back to those that do so much for us, because each one of you, whether you're a coach, an angler, a captain, whatever your role is in this organization, we appreciate you. So what I've done is we went and bought a big old, lots of ingredients to make a big pot of chili, and Mr. Bucket's been back here fixing that chili all day. And when I say a big pot, guys, it's gallons. There's gallons of chili back here. Help yourself to it. It's free. It's no cost. It's our way of giving back to you to tell you thank you for everything that you do for our organization. And again, it's right back here. You can't miss Mr. Bucket. He's a big old boy, and he's got I don't know how many gallons of chili. It's a lot of chili back here, and y'all make sure you get some. All right, we're going to do our check. Miss Candy, you ready? Lindsay's ready. Jada's ready. And I need to remember boat 78 when it comes up. Boat 78 for the juniors. Yeah, that's my little Debbie. 100%. Collinwood, it was boat 78, right? Yeah, boat 78. All right. My tanks are stacked. First flight's in. Come on, Collinwood. Set the bar. They were boat number 50 today. They from Collinwood. This is Wyatt and Jace. How many you got, buddy? They got 3 fish, 2 shy of a limit. Here we go. We're going to set it right here. We're going to see where we land. Going down. Going down. Those 3 fish are going to weigh 4.63 pounds. 4.63 pounds. That's okay. That's our new leaders. Give them a round of applause. All right, guys. Give me a big one out of there. Y'all know. Oh, that's a big one. Who caught that? Yeah, okay. Caught all 3 of them. Well, you was a pretty good net man today, huh? Yeah, big net man, he said. He said, yeah, I was a good net man. All right, big fish going down. That's going to be your new big fish leaders for the juniors. 2.20 pounds. 2.20 pounds. Give them a round of applause. All right, guys, got a hot mic right here. Step up there. Tell them how you caught that fish. Tell them how you caught it.
Caught it on a spinnerbait.
You got to get a little closer, right here.
I caught it on a spinnerbait.
Maybe a little closer.
A spinnerbait.
There you go. What? Anybody you want to thank?
My boat captain, my mom and dad, and sliders.
All right. Hey, we're going to work on Collinwood speeches. We're going to go right off the front right here, guys, around the back. Let me see what my ladies have got in here. Was you hollering at me? All right. Come on, Mount Pleasant. Hey, big round of applause. First-year team, first fish they've ever weighed in a tournament. Got 1 fish, right? 1 fish going down. This is their first fish. I'm proud of them if nobody else are. Hands up where everybody see them. 2.15. 2.15. Good job, gentlemen. All right, here's what we're going to do. Hot mic right here. Get up here close. Get some. Boat number. Boat 60. Sorry about that. Get some shout-outs.
Thank you for my dad and just thank God.
All right. You going to follow that up?
I just use a swim bait, and thank you for Eric for buying a boat.
Awesome. We appreciate you buying a boat, Eric. All right, guys, we're going to step right off there and see Miss Stacy at the back. Hey, if you can't get up for that, I mean, Eric done went out and bought a boat so we can go fishing. And to tell you a little bit about them, they don't fish. That family's not a fishing family, but the children wanted to fish, so Eric's done what most dads right here's done. He went and bought a boat, and now they fishing. So that's kind of their story. Come on, Benton County. Benton County done changed jerseys on me, got me all messed up. They were boat 42 today. How many you got in here, buddy? Got 1? Is that right? Got 1 fish. That's a good fish to be a 1 fish. Going down, they were boat 42. This is Wright and Bird. That 1 fish is going to weigh 1.52 pounds. 1.52 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. We're going to step right off there. There you go. Good job, young man. Okay. Lindsay, boat 28, has lost their number. Their whole pole went in the water. Did they zero or are they here? This is you. You boat 28. You lost my number. Come on, Dillard. All right, here we go. He was boat 28 today. He's got 1 fish. He did lose his number. This is Mr. Silas Dillard. That 1 fish is going to weigh 1.54 pounds. 1.54 pounds. All right, Mr. Dillard, you're going to step right off there and go right to the back, young man. I've cleared my tanks. Tanks are cleared, but I'm sure we got some that's out there that's going to be getting their boats out of the water and then coming in. We are at 1:38, so the second flight is not even in yet. Second flight's not due in until 1:45. So we do have the TV up and running, so you can kind of watch what's going on. The sun's kind of hitting a little awkward right now, but if you want to step up and watch the commercials for Tennessee Bass Nation or watch what we're doing here, you're more than welcome to step up in front of one of these 3 tents right here. Little house cleaning that I forgot on the very beginning of this thing that I usually open up with. We've got a professional videographer here today, and we're broadcasting this thing live on several different channels. We're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on the Outdoor Adventure Group on YouTube, all these different places that we're on. Everything that he's got is commercial and professional grade. If you are standing anywhere in this concrete area, this circle, and you're talking about your neighbor, guess what your neighbor's going to hear? Your neighbor's going to hear you talking about them. And if Candy Ellis is going to make fun of Mount Pleasant is going to make fun of Henry County, it's going to get out. Everybody going to know it, right? So I'm asking you, if you're in this area, make sure you guard your conversations, because somebody's going to hear what you're saying, and you can have a long ride back home, especially if you're talking about your significant other. Or you bring your significant over here and make fun of her. That'd be bad too, I guess. I'm going swimming. Let's go to commercial break. We'll be back live here in just a few minutes.
At Bassmaster, we don't just love bass fishing. We're committed to preserving its future. Explore the BASS Conservation Agenda, where passion meets purpose. Scan this QR code to learn more about our mission to safeguard our passion for fishing, along with our lakes, rivers, and streams. From habitat restoration to water quality initiatives, we're making a difference. Get valuable insights, tips, and find more ways to get involved. We're working tirelessly with state agencies and conservation partners, promoting best practices in aquatic vegetation management, enhancing fish habitat, and fighting invasive species. Together, we can make every cast count. In the world of bass fishing, every catch isn't just a fish. It's a chapter in an ongoing adventure, a connection to nature, and a legacy we must protect. It's not just a sport, it's a way of life.
Y'all want to know how we do it down here in the South? Listen up. I'm fit to show you how we get things done.
I'm gonna grab a pot, one that's stainless steel and that's big enough for a king-size meal. I'm gonna fill it up with a garden hose out in the yard with some regular Joes. Get the propane tank and light it up. Gonna heat that water, then pour a cup with some Old Bay that's at a raz. Make it real hot, oh baby, that's the plan. Let's have a low country boil. Spread the word that it's going down. Low country boil.
What's up, guys? Derek Hudnall here, Bassmaster Elite Series, and I want to tell you guys how important it is to conserve our waterways and how you can do your part. First of all, soft plastics, don't throw them back in the water. If you Google soft plastics being thrown back in the water by fish, you're going to see some really gruesome dead fish and really gruesome scenes from fish that are dying from that, guys. And I want to challenge you guys. Find creative ways to make sure that those soft plastics don't go in the water, whether it's a bag just on your steering wheel, whether you have a box that you keep all your soft plastics in and then you give them to a buddy who turns around and melts them and remolds them. That's what I do with a lot of mine. I have a buddy that pours soft plastics, so I give them to him, he melts them down, and he makes his own colors with them. But guys, conserve our waterways. It's gonna save fish, and it's gonna make sure that you catch fish and our future catches fish.
Since the early 1970s, the BASS Conservation Agenda has remained focused on issues related to fisheries and aquatic research conservation. In the early years, against industries polluting our nation's waterways. Today, the agenda has grown more complex. The backbone of our effort is founded on a grassroots core of BASS members and those belonging to BASS nation clubs across the country, always on the lookout for issues that have local, regional, or even a national significance.
Welcome to Smallmouth Disneyland, yes!
Bassmaster Elite Series anglers received fish care training from conservation directors Gene Gilliland and Barb Elliott before an event, focusing on handling deep-caught smallmouth bass. They learned how to fizz bass that struggled to stay upright inside live wells due to inflated air bladders.
When that swollen swim bladder puts pressure on the heart, on the circulation. We need to do that by inserting a hypodermic needle into the side of the fish, releasing some of that gas. That allows the fish to maintain a neutral buoyancy, a more natural position in the water. For people that haven't done it, it's a little bit daunting to start out, stick a needle in the fish. But once you've done it a time or two, it's a very simple process, and it can really make a difference in the health of those fish after they're released from our tournaments.
Anyone who has ventured to the depths of a swimming pool is familiar with the sensation of pressure on their ears. A fish's swim bladder plays a crucial role in maintaining buoyancy.
So what we have to do is provide a way to release that gas, and fizzing the fish with a needle is one way of managing it. That reamer will go right out of the way. You don't even have to worry about it. It can stick way out there. The minute you start putting it into the skin, it clears itself. And you go in at a 45-degree angle like this, and then once you pierce the skin, you make it 90 degrees from the surface of the fish and plunge it just as deep as you can, especially in the bigger fish. Make sure that reamer is tapped all the way down through there. Take that reamer out and you have bubbles.
For a detailed explanation of fizzing both smallmouth and largemouth bass, check out the videos on the Conservation News page on Bassmaster.com. When you join BASS, you get more than just a magazine and a membership card. You become part of a society and are supporting more than 50 years of natural resource conservation. We encourage you to get involved.
Zip, buckle, slip, they say fly.
Hey guys, just wanted to share my thoughts on the fizzing stuff that we're going to do at Waddington this year. I grew up in smallmouth country, fished for them in deep water a lot, fished a lot of tournaments catching them in deep water, and I'm like so embarrassed that I never learned how to fizz fish a long time ago. So I got the training on it at Waddington a couple of years ago, my first time there, and it saves the fish, guys. You know, I was always scared that I'd, puncture the fish in the wrong spot, that sort of thing, but it's really easy to do. And one of the biggest things I learned from Gene was that there's not a lot of vital organs that you're going to hit as long as you're in the right ballpark. So everybody should do the training, and it's going to help save some fish, save your fish. And, one of the reasons why I think a lot of us don't fizz them or haven't learned to fizz them is you can catch them out of deep water and they probably stay alive all day and you're liable, but they're on their side, they're belly up, and you fizz them, it's going to make their day a lot more comfortable and probably save their life.
Bass fishing isn't just a sport, it's a way of life, and today I want to talk to you about something more important than winning trophies. Hi, I'm Jeff Gustafson, 2023 Bassmaster Classic champion. Join me in supporting Bassmaster's conservation efforts. Scan this QR code to learn how you can make a positive impact. Catch and release isn't just a choice, it's a responsibility. For the love of the sport, for the weekend angler, and for a future Bassmaster Classic champion.
Hey folks, Captain Jake here with Tennessee Bass Nation. I've got a group of just amazing individuals behind me right now. We're at the Grade A construction tournament that benefits the Rest Stop Ministries this year on Old Hickory. I've been asking my good friend for a 30-second commercial about Grade A because they are a wonderful sponsor of Tennessee Bass Nation High School. So here you go. If you need any construction work done, I don't care if it's hospitals, road work, buildings, apartment buildings, driveways, whatever it is, you are not going to get a better bunch of group of individuals, and I've worked with them on projects, than this bunch right back here, excluding their boss, because he ain't here. No, seriously, if you need anything done in Middle Tennessee or West Tennessee, wherever you're at in Tennessee or Kentucky or Alabama, construction-wise, heavy equipment, you need something built, you need to call this bunch right behind me, Grade A Construction out of Lebanon, Tennessee, and I'll get the website and phone number put on here to the people to get a hold of. Thank you, and y'all have a great day.
It's not just a pastime, it's a way of life. For half a century, BASS has been a champion for conservation. It's time to sharpen your fish care skills, and you can do it for free. Scan this QR code to download your free copy of Bassmaster's Keeping Bass Alive. Inside, you'll find a trove of tips with advanced angler knowledge for fish care. Explore comprehensive fish care techniques anytime or anywhere on the go. Together, we can make a difference. It all starts with conservation.
Hey y'all, Knoxville Fishing Academy Sports today. Sponsor Team Bass Nation, and here's some wintertime lures that I like to pick up. So first we got the Rapala OG series, and kind of like a crawfish red color. Then we have a finesse jig, a Strike King, really good with a little crawl on the back. Now we have 2.8-inch high-tech, you can Kamiki that. And last but not least, a robo reel for a drop shot. Thank you.
Hey y'all, Knox White, Grayson Sanford from Tennessee Bass Nation. What do you like about Academy? I like the Yum baits and Google baits. What do you like about Academy? The big baits and the spur frogs. And also you can check out Magellan Outdoors from Academy. And also don't forget, if you're with Team Bass Nation, to bring Academy receipts. Thank you.
Everyone knows about clean, dry, and drain so that you don't spread invasive species from lake to lake. But you can do other things to help as well. Contact your elected officials about the invasion of the Asian carp and other invasive species. Over 300 invasive species, both terrestrial and water, are facing us right now. Let your elected officials know that it's hurting your economy, it's hurting the fishing, and it's just hurting your pleasure outdoors. You can do something. Be an advocate and a steward for the outdoors. Let those folks know, and you'll be helping the outdoors, even while you clean, dry, and drain. Watch for those invasive species.
Daddy's pretty much my hero. He tells me stories about buildings and playgrounds and schools. He said he turned sand into concrete, and that's what makes his building so strong and tall. He says he works with his friends. I like playing with my friends too. One day I want to be like him. SRM Concrete. Build with us.
Towboat US.
First light breaks on the Tennessee shore. Truck door slam, hearts ready for more. Jake's got the boat numbers calling each card. Folks read the rules, it isn't that hard. We line up boats in a fog drift row. Pray as a team, let that anthem flow. Then thunderstruck hits and the stillness breaks. We fly off the line, tearing up these lakes. Boat captain steady, guiding each pair. Each cast flying through pressure and prayer. Two young anglers, nerves wound tight. From Watts Bar Coves to Normandy's Light. One's burning in a chatterbait fast through the grass. The other's on live scope tracking the bass. Shaky head drop, spinnerbait flash. Teaming open throttle, wind in our face. Chasing that bite, holding our place. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our faith. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. This is where the best are born. From Nickajack's grass to Old Hick Storm. Kentucky's waves, Chick's monster bite. We know the game and hold the line tight. Watching the weigh-in on a YouTube stream. Family back home are sharing the dream. David's got the prizes, the raffle, the checks. And he always makes sure the mamas get respect. This is where the tough ones rise on lakes that test in Tennessee skies. From Dale Hollow Calm to Pickwick Spray, we fish hard in the BASS way. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud, fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our fate, fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud, fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our fate, fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. Oh.
You can't hold it like that. You grab that frog by the back leg like that right there, and then you hold it. That's some good frog. Grab yours like that.
This is stock of 100,000 F1 fingerlings here in Kentucky Lake.
Wave at the camera, boys. Y'all be on TV here this week.
Hey folks, Jake Davis here with Southern Woods and Waters. We're down and visiting beautiful Dayton, Tennessee on behalf of Fish Dayton.
Brad, sucker left, little strike here. White bass.
It's a little white bass.
Two backs with him in the backfield. Run the option to the near side. They try a reverse and the ball's loose.
There you go, there you go.
Welcome back, Tennessee High School Bass Nation fans. Got a little echo again. We're going to fix it. All right, so my tanks are filled back up. First flight juniors were due in at 1:30. Second flight was due in at 1:45. As I look back here, most of my boats are out of the water. I've still got a few in the water, but my tanks are full. If you're watching from home, we have a huge crowd here in beautiful Dover City, Tennessee, here in beautiful Stewart County, Tennessee. Monster crowd on hand, a lot of tailgating going on, a lot of food being cooked behind the trailer. I see all kind of food out in front of the trailer. Man, we've done it up right here today. Our current leaders, let's see if I can get Jay to pull it up here for me. Our current leaders are setting at, hang on just a second. I should have had this ready, but I missed it. We'll get it. She'll show me in just a second. Current leaders for the junior division, Colin Woods, Wyatt James, and Jace Martin at 4.63 pounds. And then the big fish is 2.20 pounds for the junior division. But I've got a tank full of anglers back here. I seen Stewart County a while ago. I told somebody, Stewart County's either got 20 pounds of fish in that bag or they got a lot of water because they couldn't even pick the bag up. They had to drag it up here. They was dragging the bag behind them as they come. So we're going to see here in just a few minutes what they've got. But right now, I do have a Stewart County boat. They've been back here for a while. Come on, Stewart County. Come on, Stewart County. They were boat number 40 today. Come on up here. Boat number 40. How many you got, buddy? Got one fish. Which one of y'all caught that fish? You caught it? All right. And so you was the net man today, huh? That's a good one if you're only going to catch one. That one fish is going down. I think it's going to be our new big fish leader. It is Stewart County with 2.78 pounds. 2.78 pounds. That's what I'm talking about. Got a hot mic right here if you want to give any shout-outs. No? No? Hey, good job on catching that fish. We're going to step right off and right there where Miss Stacy can get a picture of you. Either way. They got me dancing up here. All right, come on. Who's next? Adamsville. Come on, Adamsville. Boat 89 today, or 68, excuse me. Boat 68 from Adamsville. How many you got? Got one fish. Did you have an opportunity to bunch more? No, not really. Okay. 1.31 pounds. 1.31 pounds for the boys from Adamsville. All right, guys, we're going to step right off there and go see Miss Stacy. All right, who's next? Who's next? Come on, whoever's next. Come on, Mount Pleasant. Mount Pleasant, it's my ladies from Mount Pleasant. How many you got in here, guys, ladies? They got one fish. I'm going to step way back, hands up, because it's my team. What? They were boat number 10. Their fish is going to weigh 1.97 pounds. 1.97 pounds. Good job, ladies. Y'all know the routines. That's probably going to put you guys right where you want to be. Guarantee you. All right, come on. I done got on this guy back here. I thought he was a senior, and he says, no, sir, I'm a junior. They were boat number 88 today. How many you got, buddy? Got one fish, boat 88 from Dixon County going down. That fish is going to go a long ways in the points, I guarantee you. 1.38 pounds, 1.38 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. You're going to step right off there and go see Miss Stacy at the back. Uh-oh, is this that Stewart County boat that dragged that bag up here a while ago? Come on. He said it was full of water. Boat 86 today from Stewart County. How many you got, bud? Got one fish? That's one fish? Well, you got the right one if you're going to get just one. All right, that one fish is going down. I think you're going to do it. 3.80. That's your new big fish leader from right here in Stewart County. Fishing on the home pond. Who caught that fish? Did you get the net? Did you say no? One of you saying yeah? Hold up right there and let everybody out in CUMBERLAND see it. There you go. Good job. Awesome. All right, we're going to step right around the back where Miss Stacy can get a good picture of you guys. Good job today, young lady. I think she got the net. I think he's telling one on her. Come on up here. What was your boat number, buddy? Boat number 30. All right, they were boat 30 today. This is from Tennessee Valley, Mr. Hester and Willis. How many you got in here? You got two fish in there, don't you? Y'all had a good day. Went out and caught two fish. Going to put you up there where you want to be. 2.76 pounds. 2.76 pounds. All right, my man. Y'all going to step right off here and go see Miss Stacy. She's going to get a good picture of you. All right. Oh, I know this one right here. He can catch them. Come on. Come on, Scottsdale. I guarantee you they'll catch them out of a mud hole if you'll let them. How many? Oh, watch that second step. You got the first one. You missed the second one. Boat 44 today from Scotts Hill. How many you got in here? First 5 fish limit today. Here we go. Going to ring up the scales at 9.15 pounds. 9.15 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. Give me a big one out of there. Give me a big one. Wow, they went out and caught us a limit of fish to bring in here today. Man, what some beautiful largemouth. And I think it may be old spotted dog in there too. Hold them up here. Look. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's get both of them. You go with yours first. Going down. First big fish. 2.29. And then we're going to go with the second big fish. Just because we want to get there, give them credit for everything we can. All right, go with that spotted dog. All right, big spot going down. Big spot going to be... Big spot's going to be dumb. That's what they're known for. They known to be a little crazy. Just hateful, ain't he? All right, he's still going to be crazy. 2.03. 2.03. So we're going to keep the first one, guys. All right, good job, gentlemen. Y'all going to step right off to the back. Let Miss Stacy get a picture of you. Great job. Scotts Hill, come up here. Got them a 5 fish limit in the junior division. All right, come on. Well, I hate to have to follow that up. Who's going to follow it up? Boy, you can follow it up, can't you? What was your boat number, buddy? Boat 54. All right, they were boat 54 today. How many you got in here? Got 2. One of them's a good one, ain't it? One's a good one. Got 2 fish in there. Those 2 fish are going to weigh 4.28 pounds. 4.28 pounds. Give me that big one out of there. I want to see what it weighs. It may go a long ways today as towards a big fish. What is that thing? Is it a spot or a largemouth? Largemouth? Okay. Put it right in there. That's going to go a long ways, boys. That's a good fish. Big fish going down. Not as big as I thought it was. 2.37. 2.37. Good job, gentlemen. Y'all know the routine. We're going to step right off there and see Miss Stacy. Woo! These juniors from West Tennessee can catch them up, I tell you. Come on up here, my ghoul and gosh. Come on. One of you, I don't care. Sumner County, boy, they'll come catch them all. It don't bother them. They were boat 152 today from Sumner County. I think it's Sumner County. Y'all don't get me in trouble. Excuse me, 52. Boat 52. Boat 52. How many you got? Got 1 fish? You done got me all. Good night. What a 1 fish. 1 fish going down. That's going to be your new big fish at 5.03 pounds. 5.03 pounds. Woo! We're going to get a picture with that one. Who caught that thing? You caught. What'd you catch that big old thing on? Crankbait. Looky there. He's done told. I think he's telling me the truth too. I think he caught it on a crankbait. Look here. We're going to step right out there at that door. We're going to hold it just like that right there. Okay. Now step right out there. Got it? All right, we're going to hold it up where everybody can see it. There you go. Step up a little more. Step up a little more. Now push them arms out just a little bit. There you go right there. Look at that 5-pound, 3-ounce largemouth fish. That's what I'm talking about right there, young man. Here you go. All right. Here we go. You got anybody you want to thank, give a shout out to? No? No? Okay. Good job. Boy, that right there gets me excited. They caught them a big one. Hey, coaches, I've got to clear this lane out here. They're having trouble getting boats out. We've got to clear this lane and keep it moving. So if you're a coach, I know I got Harris and Collinwood, and I know several Barker. I've seen him. We need to clear that lane. All right, come on up here. So we had a costume contest today. We had several that participated in it. I'm going to award, boat 58 today. How many's in here? That's only 4? Good night. They got 4 of the right ones. I knew that was a heavy. Here we go. They're going to run up the leaderboard. 8.82. 8.82. Good job, Sumner County. Boy, help him catch him. Give me a big one out of there. You want him to get it? Yeah, I don't want you to mess up your mask. Good night. Wait till y'all see this smallmouth. Woo! Big brown cow going down. Barkley Lake, big brown cow going down. Big fish for this team is going to be... She may have to get up in a Zatarain's jacket because she won't act right. 3.07. 3.07 for the smallmouth. We're going to step right out there. Who caught that? Me. You? Yes, ma'am. No. All right, here's what we're going to do. Hold it like it right there. There you go. Now step right there and then hold it up where everybody can see it. There you go. Oh, that's even better. Hold it down just a little bit. There we go, right there. That's what I'm talking about. He dressed up and caught the big smallmouth of the tournament so far. All right, guys, step right off the back and see Miss Stacy, and then y'all make sure. So, and then y'all make sure y'all hang around, okay? All right. Y'all wait. Y'all just wait. Come on, Tipton Christian. Got a scale weight on Tipton Christian. They were both 38 today. Got a scale weight. How many you got in here? Got 4 fish? Y'all was one shy of a limit. Did you have a shot at that one? Had 5, but it was short. 4.90. 4.90 for those 4 fish. You got a big one in there? Probably not. Okay. Y'all know the routine. We're going to step right off there. Hey, give Tipton Christian a round of applause. Just remember, I told you about scale weight. That team will have a scale weight. All right. Come on up here. I'm glad y'all are where y'all at. I did. I called the weight, right? 4.90. How many you got in here? 1. Boat 78 today. They're boat 78 from Collinwood got 1 fish. That 1 fish is going down right now. That 1 fish is going to weigh 1.05 pounds. Give me that. But now here's what we're going to do while I got them up here. I said we're going to have a costume contest because we're so close to Halloween, and you come through the line in the morning, and then I will give you some money if you dress up and you win first place. This is my winners. They won our costume contest today. And they're going to get a check for $50 because they are the Christmas tree and the Little Debbie. You're very welcome. Oh, we got to get some, the ladies want some pictures. Hang on a minute. Good job, Collinwood. I was going to do them all, but I just got carried away. All right, Stewart County, right here fishing on the home pond. They're boat number 84 today from Stewart County. Boat 84. How many you got, buddy? 1. Got 1 fish. 1 fish go a long ways today, man. I'm telling you. Went out and drag netted them out there. 2.23 pounds. 2.23 pounds for Stewart County. All right, guys, y'all know the routine. Just step right up there and see Miss Stacy. It is 10 minutes after 2. I don't see many boats out there on the water. We're going to start checking these things and see where we're at. They'll give me a list of boats that are not in, and I'll start looking for these boats, and then we'll get ready to crown some junior champions. Collinwood, don't let them 2 run off, because I do want a picture of them with the other people that dressed up in a costume. Help me keep that lane open, guys. We got to keep it open so we can keep boats moving. And it's going to get, so there were only 44 junior boats, and then there was 100 high school boats. So it's going to be double busy this afternoon. So let's make sure we keep that lane open. All right, our ladies are back here checking numbers.
Oh my Lord, what in the world are we gonna do? No, here. Okay,
I got you, buddy. Boat number 82. Good job, Dave. Good job.
I just turned sheep.
Yes. All right, I think we're still live. Richard, we'll stay live because I think we're close. I think we're really close. Guys, if you're at home, now would be a good time to go grab you a snack, grab you a Dr. Pepper, or Pepsi, or drink, whatever it is you drink. For the crowd here, they're all snuggled in pretty good. If you was here, you'd see a lot of folks eating, a lot of folks fellowshipping. Man, what a day the Lord's give us. The weather's been perfect. Little history for us here in Dover, fishing Lake Barkley. I said this morning to all of our anglers. The first time that Tennessee Bass Nation came to the city of Dover and we fished Barkley Lake, the high that day was about 36 degrees. And our boats were frozen and the kids were frozen. And we had a big tournament, had a really big time. And I thought, man, I'll schedule the next one in the early fall, and that way I know we'll have some heat. And we had some heat. We traveled back up here in that September, and the heat index that day was 110 degrees. I had fans blowing on me and blowing on the anglers, and the ladies about burn up in the what they call their oven in here. And man, I thought, God, we're not going to do that no more, so I moved it back to the spring. Last year here for our championship, our West Tennessee championship was here last year. The high that day was 42 degrees. And when I say it rained buckets. It rained from the time we got here from Friday to the time we left here on Saturday. Had another great tournament. Everything worked as it should with the exception of Mother Nature. So when I seen this forecast here for this tournament, 14 days ago is the earliest you can see it, it was a 70% chance of rain and 15-mile-an-hour wind. Well, about Monday this week, that forecast changed into this beautiful, winds are light and variable, 70 degrees, partly cloudy, partly sunny, just the most beautiful day that you could ask for. And I'm so thankful that we're right here in Dover City. It is a destination spot for you. If you're looking for a place to vacation, right here at Land Between the Lakes, you can be on Kentucky Lake, you can be on Dover Lake, you can visit all the unique shops here in Dover. So many little towns around here, so many things you can do. My wife, trust me, if we would have been live on it, my wife and the ladies that helped me, they left here this morning at 7:30 and got back at 1:30. They've spent all day in this city doing the different things that you can do. That's gonna make Western Way Inn really interesting if we can't figure out who that is. We got a gray Toyota. If it's yours, we sure appreciate you fixing the horn on it. Where we at, Lindsay? Who do we need to call? I'm looking for boat number 4 from Collingwood. Collingwood, your boat number 4. Looking for your boat number 4, Collingwood. All right, scroll on down. Looking for boat number 12. Boat 12 from Tennessee Valley. Tennessee Valley, your boat number 12. Shane Barker, looking for your boat number 12. And we're looking for Tennessee Valley, boat number 24. Boat number 24. Scotts Hill, looking for boat 26. Looking for boat 26. She said they're on their way. Scotts Hill, boat 32. Scotts Hill, boat 32. Looking for your boat number 32. Creekwood, boat number 70. Looking for Creekwood, boat number 70. We'll probably have to call him. I don't see many Creekwood folks here. All right. Tennessee Valley, your 24 is good. We found them. 26 is on the way. And I'm sure Miss Tina is looking for boat 32 as well.
No fish.
32 has zeroed. They got fish. 32 was a 0. Day 0. Day 0. Or they got fish. Boat 4 was a 0. All right, Scotts Hill's coming. No. I know that 24's, or yeah, that Scotts Hill boat's coming. Shane Barker looking for boat 12. Shane Barker, boat number 12. Tennessee Valley looking for boat number 12. Is that the only one? They're back here. That boat you're on back here. Creekwood, if there's any Creekwood folks here, I'm looking for boat number 70 from Creekwood. Boat number 70 from Creekwood. And then I'm looking for Creekwood, boat number 8. Nope. So I'm missing one Creekwood boat. Boat number 70 from Creekwood and a Scotts Hill boat. Missing a Scotts Hill boat and a Creekwood boat. I think Scotts Hill's back here. And I bet you Lindsay will start looking at registrations and call it Creekwood boat. Here's my boat number 12. Good job today, young man. Hey, thank you for bringing my number back. Yes, sir. Boat number 12 is in. 0. I got one Scotts Hill boat back here, and they checking it. Come on, how many you got? Got 4 fish from Scotts Hill, boat number 26. These two right here, they cleaned everybody's plows last year, looking to do it again this year. They're boat 26. They're your defending national champions and state champions from Scotts Hill. This is Ray Dunn and Smith. I think you're also my current leaders too, right? If I remember. Current leaders going to make a run up. 6.93 pounds. 6.93 pounds. Give me a big one out of there just in case. 4. Got 4 fish today. They were one short of a limit. Got 4 fish. Give me a big one out of there just in case. I seen one of you go swimming out there. Who went swimming? Had to go swimming. They found a shallow spot out there and went swimming. Big fish going down for the tiebreaker. 2.25 pounds. 2.25 pounds. It didn't look deep, though. I think you could have kept your shirt on. You'd been all right. Yeah. I heard that. Get on out there and get that picture to it. Does that do it? All right. We have one boat. We're looking for one boat. And we're going to get close to changing or locking this thing down when we get that one boat.
I did his fish. Wait a minute.
It is 218. Creekwood, boat number... Hang on a minute, go back, sorry. 70. Boat number 70 from Creekwood. Official time is 2:18. At 2:30, I'm closing the scales. 2:30, the scales will close. If you know that Creekwood boat, you better be getting a hold of them. 2:30, the scales close for the junior tournament.
Jeremy.
At Academy Sports and Outdoors, you'll always find more fun with great brands at the best prices. More of this, and this. So you can get together for a little of that, and a lot more of that. And even some of that, and that's good. Have more fun with great brands at the best prices. Only at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
At Bassmaster, we don't just love bass fishing. We're committed to preserving its future. Explore the BASS conservation agenda, where passion meets purpose. Scan this QR code to learn more about our mission to safeguard our passion for fishing, along with our lakes, rivers, and streams. From habitat restoration to water quality initiatives, we're making a difference. Get valuable insights, tips, and find more ways to get involved. We're working tirelessly with state agencies and conservation partners, promoting best practices in aquatic vegetation management, enhancing fish habitat, and fighting invasive species. Together, we can make every cast count. In the world of bass fishing, every catch isn't just a fish. It's a chapter in an ongoing adventure, a connection to nature, and a legacy we must protect. It's not just a sport, it's a way of life.
Y'all want to know how we doing down here in the South? Listen up, I'm fit to show you how we get things done.
I'm gonna grab a pot, one that's stainless steel and that's big enough for a king-size meal. I'm gonna fill it up with a garden hose out in the yard with some regular Joes. Get the propane tank and light it up. Gonna heat that water, then pour a cup with some Old Bay, that's at a ranch. Make it real hot, oh baby, that's the plan. Let's have a low country boil. Spread the word that it's going down. Low country boil.
What's up, guys? Derek Hudnall here, Bassmaster Elite Series, and I want to tell you guys how important it is to conserve our waterways and how you can do your part. First of all, soft plastics. Don't throw them back in the water. If you Google soft plastics being thrown back in the water by fish, you're going to see some really gruesome dead fish and really gruesome scenes from fish that are dying from that, guys. And I want to challenge you guys. Find creative ways to make sure that those soft plastics don't go in the water, whether it's a bag just on your steering wheel, whether you have a box that you keep all your soft plastics in and then you give them to a buddy who turns around and melts them and remolds them. That's what I do with a lot of mine. I have a buddy that pours soft plastics, so I give them to him, he melts them down, and he makes his own colors with them. Guys, conserve our waterways. It's gonna save fish, and it's gonna make sure that you catch fish and our future catches fish even further down the road.
Since the early 1970s, the BASS conservation agenda has remained focused on issues related to fisheries and aquatic research conservation. In the early years, it meant taking legal action against industries polluting our nation's waterways. Today, the agenda has grown more complex. The backbone of our effort is founded on a grassroots core of BASS members and those belonging to BASS nation clubs across the country, always on the lookout for issues that have local, regional, or even a national significance.
Welcome to Smallmouth Disneyland, yes!
Bassmaster Elite Series anglers received fish care training from conservation directors Gene Gilliland and Barb Elliott before an event, focusing on handling deep-caught smallmouth bass. They learned how to fizz bass that struggled to stay upright inside live wells due to inflated air bladders.
When they come to the surface, that swim bladder swells up, and bass can't burp. So that swollen swim bladder puts pressure on a lot of the internal organs, on the heart, on the circulation. We need to relieve that pressure, and we do that by inserting a hypodermic needle into the side of the fish, releasing some of that gas. That allows the fish to maintain a neutral buoyancy, a more natural position in the water. For people that haven't done it, it's a little bit daunting to start out, stick a needle in the fish. But once you've done it a time or two, it's a very simple process, and it can really make a difference in the health of those fish after they're released from our tournaments.
Anyone who has ventured to the depths of a swimming pool is familiar with the sensation
You want to talk about him? I bet he stinks, don't he? Probably won't take no bath. I bet that's him. All right, so welcome back, Tennessee Bass Nation. We're here in beautiful Dover City, Stewart County. We've had a big tournament today. Juniors went out this morning. Our junior tournament has concluded. We're about to crown some champions. Before we do that, every time we visit a community, I encourage the children to do a food drive. So what we do is we take non-perishable foods. For every 5 cans of non-perishable food they bring us, then we use that to feed the communities that we visit. We leave that food there, and then Lou sponsors us with a rod and reel, and then I'm able to give away that rod and reel. So today I had these juniors bring it in. I'm going to let the young lady from Stewart County, who don't like her brother, she may like her brother, she wouldn't tell me. I'm going to let her reach in here and pull one out, and then we're going to try to read it together. Hayden Roberts. Hayden Roberts. Come on, Mr. Roberts. Pick you one out when you come by there. Whichever one you want, young man. Thank you, young lady. Appreciate you. Hey, come over here, Whistle Britches. All right, we're going to step right here. Guys, this is Hayden Roberts from Adamsville. He brought some food today. He was able to help us feed this community that we're visiting. We'll leave this with the food bank local here in Dover in Stewart County. Hayden, congratulations on that. Step around back and let my wife get a picture of you. All right. Give it up for Hayden. Our costume contest, I had 2 juniors that we picked out. I'll call them back up there. They probably done took it off. Maybe they didn't. I had 2 juniors that participated. That we had other ones participate, but these were the 2. I give money out to the top 3. Where's that boat from Collinwood? They still here? I know they probably took their costumes off, and that's okay, but bring them on up. So these 2, I hope you got to see them somewhere earlier in the broadcast. One of them had on a Little Debbie outfit, and the other one had on a Christmas tree outfit, and that's these 2 anglers from Collinwood. So I'm going to have them come up here with me. They finished first. This was my costume contest champions right here from Collinwood. He was the most perfect Little Debbie Christmas tree you've ever seen, and this was Little Debbie. So that was really cool this morning to watch come through live. That's right, we can clap for him. And in second place today in the costume contest test was boat number 58. Boat 58. Come on up here, guys. Put them masks back on. Now, you talking about spooky at daylight this morning when they came through. And this is going to be my second place boat, or second place team, or third place, I believe it was. But third place. They were my third place team. Come in right here. Y'all know what you're doing. Come right in there. They had their costume on earlier. I did let them take it off because theirs was big and bulky. But hey, we're right here at Halloween. We wanted to celebrate our kids this morning, give them a little extra. And this is what we had come through the line this morning. So congratulations to these 2 teams. All right, good job, young man. Good job. Hey, appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for participating in that. We did have a high school boat that participated as well, and they got second, and we'll give them their award whenever they came up. All right, so let's see if we're ready. They're still double checking a few. So we had a few things out here, or they're still working on a few things, and we'll get really close. Shout out to Dover again for having us. I can't say that enough, and she's still here, and I hate to brag on people in front of them, but I will brag on the mayor. She's not a morning person, as I have learned over the last 3 or 4 times we've been here, but she was here this morning, and she watched these young people go out. Said it was the first sunrise that she'd seen in a long time, and she was here for that. Councilman Story, wherever he's at, he's probably done got on some of his nerves for trying to keep the chute loose, and that's okay too. Councilman Story was here, and I think there's another one here somewhere that was also here. We don't get that everywhere we go, so I'm very thankful for that relationship. They rolled out 4 or 5 officers this morning, the local rescue squad. They were all out here this morning helping us. I think I even seen some of the Public Works guys. They were here as well. Public Works are first responders. Something bad happens in your community, your Public Works folks are going to be there too, because it's going to affect your water, your sewer, your power, and those folks have got to be there. It's not only the officers in the fire that are first responders. It takes everybody to make that go. And I'm even grateful a lot of times, even like the convenience store folks, they have to work to feed all the people that still have to work, the essential folks, right? So definitely give a shout out to all of them for helping and making sure that we were successful this morning. Parking went swell. There was rumors that we couldn't park 80 boats. We knew we could park 80 boats. We've already had 125 here, but we actually put 133 here and only had 10 in the upper parking, so we could have put another 50 or 60 up there. All right.
y'all this check.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank y'all. We appreciate it very much.
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
A small token, a hug. And also from 5 to 8, 1 Century Drive. The kids are invited to come.
I'll forget what you said.
We have an event this afternoon. It's 1 Century Drive, Dover. It's just a few miles after you go out here and turn right on 49. We'd like to invite all the kids. It's a Halloween festival and it's a safe trick-or-treating. So if you're going to be around here then, we would love for you all to come. You're welcome.
And I would think that if they're in their jersey, that's costing their fishermen, right? So if you've got your jersey on, you're more welcome to go.
You're welcome to come.
Yeah, don't think you can't go because you don't have a mask on. You can go with your jersey. I may come. I very well. All right, I know we got to be close, guys. We'll get it squared away here. So built into our budget, what we're building into a budget here, I've got to have somebody to check high school boats in. I will give your team a free entry fee if you'll give me somebody to go check our boats in for the high school. What that consists of is I will give you a clipboard with all the numbers, and you'll go down to the dock and you'll sit at the dock and watch for boats to come in. It is the most boring job we have in Tennessee Bass Nation. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But I will pay for one of your entry fees to the next tournament if you'll go do that. Do I have any volunteers? My man. What school? Colin Wood. Got you.
Thank you very, very much.
Of pressure on their ears. A fish's swim bladder plays a crucial role in maintaining buoyancy.
So what we have to do is provide a way to release that gas, and fizzing the fish with a needle is one way of managing it. That reamer will go right out of the way. You don't even have to worry about it. It can stick way out there. The minute you start putting it into the skin, it clears itself. And you go in at a 45-degree angle like this, and then once you pierce the skin, you make it 90 degrees from the surface of the fish and plunge it just as deep as you can, especially in the bigger fish. Make sure that reamer is tapped all the way down through there. Take that reamer out and you have bubbles.
For a detailed explanation of fizzing both smallmouth and largemouth bass, check out the videos on the Conservation News page on Bassmaster.com. When you join BASS, you get more than just a magazine and a membership card. You become part of a society and are supporting more than 50 years of natural resource conservation. We encourage you to get involved.
Zip, buckle, slip, they say fly.
Hey guys, just wanted to thoughts on the fizzing stuff that we're going to do at Waddington this year. Smallmouth country, fished for them in deep water a lot, fished a lot of tournaments, catch them in deep water, and I'm like so embarrassed that I never learned how to fizz fish a long time ago. So I got the training on it at Waddington a couple years ago, my first time there, and it saves the fish, guys. You know, I was always scared that I'd, puncture the fish in the wrong spot, that sort of thing, but it's really easy to do. And one of the biggest things I learned from Gene was that there's not a lot of vital organs that you're going to hit as long as you're in the right ballpark. So everybody should do the training, and it's going to help save some fish, save your fish. And one of the reasons why I think a lot of us don't fizz them or haven't learned to fizz them is you can catch them out of deep water and they probably stay alive all day and you're liable, but they're on their side, they're belly up, and you fizz them, it's going to make their day a lot more comfortable and probably save their life.
Bass fishing isn't just a sport, it's a way of life, and today I want to talk to you about something more important than winning trophies. Hi, I'm Jeff Gustafson, 2023 Bassmaster Classic champion. Join me in supporting Bassmaster's conservation efforts. Scan this QR code to learn how you can make a positive impact. Catch and release isn't just a choice, it's a responsibility. For the love of the sport, for the weekend angler, and for a future Bassmaster Classic champion.
Hey folks, Captain Jake here with Tennessee Bass Nation. I've got a group of just amazing individuals behind me right now. We're at the Grade A construction tournament that benefits the Rest Stop Ministries this year on Old Hickory. You know, I've been asking my good friend for a 30-second commercial about Grade A because they are a wonderful sponsor of Tennessee Bass Nation High School. So here you go. If you need any construction work done, I don't care if it's hospitals, road work, buildings, apartment buildings, driveways, whatever it is, you are not going to get a better bunch of group of individuals, and I've worked with them on projects, than this bunch right back here, excluding their boss, because he ain't here. No, seriously, if you need anything done in Middle Tennessee or West Tennessee, wherever you're at in Tennessee or Kentucky or Alabama, construction-wise, heavy equipment, you need something built, you need to call this bunch right behind me, Grade A Construction out of Lebanon, Tennessee, and I'll get the website and phone number put on here to the people to get a hold of. Thank you, and y'all have a great day.
So he don't even know we made fun of him yet, does he? He will when he watches it. Yeah. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to call these off, and you're going to go get the trophy or the plaque that correlates with it. We'll let them come here, get their picture made, and you'll get out of the way. Okay? And we are live. Welcome back, Tennessee Bass Nation fans. We're going to get this started. I'm going to do things a little different, just see how it works. Your junior team of the tournament for stop number 2. Come over here with me. He's getting on to us. Or you're going to go over here, he says. There we go. Now, whenever I say it, you'll reach and get it, okay? Your junior team of the tournament for stop number 2 here on beautiful Lake Barkley in Dover, Tennessee is Scotts Hill. Come on up, Scotts Hill. Get your picture made. Me and my helper's gonna get out of y'all's way.
Come on, everybody.
Y'all don't run over my helper now.
Now look, short ones get up here. Don't make me look so short. All right, get up there. Get behind. Get behind. Wait a minute. Scoot. Scoot. We all good? Yeah, we're good. Where's Nick Kelly? Nick Kelly! Nick Hart! Stop. Wait. What? You'll be fine. No. A little slow, right?
You did good. That myself.
All right, there we go. Give me long. Give me long. Yeah. Way to go. Right. Good job, guys.
Your big fish of the tournament. Your big fish of the tournament. Sumner County with a 5.03. Gay and Allen. Good job, gentlemen. Good job. All right, we're going to look right there. Amazing. All right, guys. All right, here we go. We're going to call up the next one. Here we go. In first place with 9.15 pounds from Scotts Hill, Cooper Anderson and Landon Kelly. Looking right there, guys. Smile. It's okay to smile. There you go. Good job, gentlemen. In second place with 8.82 pounds, Vance Spilka from Sumner County. I don't know if y'all paying that hardware any attention or not, but that's our spooky plaque. We get spooky plaques when we fish in October close to Halloween. Get a spooky fish. Good job, gentlemen. In third place with 6.93 pounds, Smith and Red Iron from Scotts Hill. I think I still messed it up, didn't I? All right. In fourth place, yes sir, in fourth place from Sumner County, Gay and Allen, 5.03 pounds, one fish, but it was the big fish. Ooh, they have cleaned up today. All right, young men, we're going to look right there. Boy, if you can't get happy for them two fellas right there, I promise you, we can't be friends. I ain't going to be friends with you at all if you can't be happy for them. In fifth place, with 4.63 pounds, James and Martin from Collinwood. Hand me y'all go ahead, hand me the championship trophy or plaque from that one. So we do want to show the folks at home, because it's October and doesn't work. It's October the 25th. We're close to Halloween. We did want to come in and kind of show you guys what our spooky plaque looks like. So that is our spooky plaque. That's the ones that we're giving away today to all of our young anglers. We call it our spooky plaque because it's in October and we're right here at Halloween, and that's what our kids are getting. In sixth place today, we're out of hardware, but we're still giving back scholarship dollars. In sixth place, Falston Hamilton from Tennessee Valley, 4.28 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. Come on up here. Stand right there and look at Miss Stacy. Look at the cameras. Good job. In seventh place, Belk and Hames from Tipton Christian, 3.90 pounds. I hear Tipton Christian, but I don't see them. Anybody see them? Tipton Christian, you still here? And Jeremy gets a cheeseburger on the way home.
There you go. I like that.
All right. In eighth place with 3.80 pounds, Fisher and Fitzu, Stewart County. Thank you. Y'all give her an extra round of applause for everything she's done up here today. All right, in ninth place, Carvin and Lurgette from Stewart County, 2.78 pounds. Come on up here. I know who caught that fish too. Uh-huh. We'll be looking right there. And our last scholarship check. In 10th place for the juniors from Tennessee Valley, 2.76 pounds, Hester and Willis. There you go, guys. All right, we're going to look right there. Looking right there. It's okay, smile. All right. One more round of applause for my assistants. We done got the juniors done. We'll be coming back live to you here in just a few minutes with the high school. We're going to take a commercial break. But make sure to join us back here. I would say somewhere around 3 o'clock. I don't even know what time it is, but I'm going to shoot for 3 o'clock. We're going to weigh in a lot of high school boats.
It's not just a pastime. It's a way of life. For half a century, BASS has been a champion for conservation. It's time to sharpen your fish care skills, and you can do it for free. Scan this QR code to download your free copy of Bassmaster's Keeping Bass Alive. Inside, you'll find a trove of tips with advanced angler knowledge for fish care. Explore comprehensive fish care techniques anytime or anywhere on the go. Together, we can make a difference. It all starts with conservation.
Hey y'all, Knox Light Fishing at Academy Sports today. sponsor a team in Bass Nation, and here's some wintertime lures that I like to pick up. So first we got the Rapala OG series, and kind of like a crawfish red color. Then we have a finesse jig, a Strike King, really good with a little crawl on the back. Now we have 2.8-inch high-tech, you can Baniki that. And last but not least, a robo reel for a drop shot. Thank you.
Hey y'all, Nosh White, Grayson Sanford from Tennessee Bass Nation. What do you like about Academy? I like the Yum baits and Google baits. What do you like about Academy? The big baits and the spur frogs. And also you can check out Magellan Outdoors from Academy. And also don't forget, if you're with Team Bass Nation, to bring Academy receipts. Thank you.
Everyone knows about clean, dry, and drain so that you don't spread invasive species from lake to lake. But you can do other things to help as well. Contact your elected officials about the invasion of the Asian carp and other invasive species. Over 300 invasive species, both terrestrial and water, are facing us right now. Let your elected officials know that it's hurting your economy, it's hurting the fishing, and it's just hurting your pleasure outdoors. You can do something. Be an advocate and a steward for the outdoors. Let those folks know, and you'll be helping the outdoors, even while you clean, dry, and drain. Watch for those invasive species.
Daddy's pretty much my hero. He tells me stories about buildings and playgrounds and schools. He said he turned sand into concrete, and that's what makes his building so strong and tall. He says he works with his friends. I like playing with my friends too. One day I want to be like him. SRM Concrete. Build with us.
U.S.
First light breaks on the Tennessee shore. Truck door slam, hearts ready for more. Jake's got the boat numbers calling each card. Folks, read the rules, it isn't that hard. We line up boats in a fog drift row. Pray as a team, let that anthem flow. Then thunderstruck hits and the stillness breaks. We fly off the line, tearing up these lakes. Boat captain steady, guiding each pair. Each cast flying through pressure and prayer. Two young anglers, nerves wound tight. From Watts Bar Coves to Normandy's Light. One's burning in a chatterbait fast through the grass. The other's on live scope tracking the bass. Shaky head drop, spinnerbait flash. Teaming up trying to land that catch. Wide open throttle, wind in our face. Chasing that bite, holding our place. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our faith. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. This is where the best are born. From Nickajack's grass to Old Hick Storm. Kentucky's waves, Chick's monster bite. We know the game and hold the line tight. Watching the weigh-in on a YouTube stream. Family back home are sharing the dream. David's got the prizes, the raffle, the checks. And he always makes sure the mamas get respect. Wide open throttle, wind in our face. Chasing inspirational scene. This is where the tough ones rise on lakes that test in Tennessee skies. From Dale Hollow calm to Pickwick Spray, we fish hard in the BASS way. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud, fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our fate, fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud, fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our fate, fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. Well.
Welcome, Tennessee Bass Nation. I'm Tom Abraham with Bassmaster Radio. This production is brought to you by Outdoor Adventure Group Productions. This is Tennessee Bass Nation High School and Youth Fishing. Brought to you by Anderson Marine, your Skeeter and Yamaha dealership in Hendersonville, Tennessee. Skeeter Boats. Eat, sleep, and fish out of a Skeeter boat. Yamaha Outboard Motors. The most dependable motor on the water is Yamaha Outboards. Academy Sports and Outdoors. If you can't find whatever you need for hunting, fishing, and outdoor activities at Academy Sports and Outdoors, you don't need it. American Bait Works. Your Scum Frog, net baits, halo rods, freedom tackle, and bait fuel distributor across North America. Denali Rods, the official rod of the Tennessee Bass Nation High School and Youth Trails. Tennessee Wildlife Resource Agency, keeping us safe on the water and protecting all natural resources in Tennessee. Liquid Death. When you want to get rid of that thirst, why not murder it with a Liquid Death Killer Cola? Coresight Services is Middle Tennessee's supplier for any concrete needs. Using our volumetric mixers, we deliver any mix you need exactly how you want it. Averett Trucking. If you need it moved or logistics services, call over Averett. Colonial Pipeline Company, new to Tennessee Bass Nation. They transport petroleum products all the way from Houston to New York and right through Tennessee. Shimano Reels and Rods, the official reels of Tennessee Bass Nation. Towboat US. They don't just cover the Tennessee River system, they provide service across the United States. This membership could save your tournament, no matter whether you're fishing in Florida or northern Michigan. Cedar Hill Metalworks. Call Captain Ron. If you want the best trailer steps to make it easy getting in and out of that boat, or if you need your boat trailer fixed, call Cedar Hill Metalworks. Livingston Lures, makers of lures that have won the Bassmaster Classic. Tightline Jigs, best jigs on the market, handmade in North Alabama. Let's talk Tennessee Bass Nation conservation sponsors for a minute. One of those is the Bass Fishing Hall of Fame. They supply grants for habitat projects and scholarships for students for high school to college anglers wanting to advance their education. AFCO, makers of the premier outdoor wear products. AFCO dedicates 10% of sales to conservation projects across the nation. Precision Sonar and Accessories. If you need any kind of bracket to support graphs or motors, visit Precision Sonar. The Leash, distributed by Precision Sonar. Hold your horses on with a leash, folks. This is the second greatest innovation in outdoor motors, keeping your outboard where it belongs. SRM Quality Concrete. They've been a supporter for 10 years for Tennessee Bass Nation, high school and youth, providing superior concrete products for thousands of fish habitats and across projects across Tennessee. The Bill Dance Giant Bass Open Trail, providing support for TBN conservation projects throughout Tennessee. Grade A Construction has assisted Tennessee Bass Nation with over $425,000 in projects in Tennessee. If you need a road, a parking lot, a sidewalk, building foundations, contact our friends at Grade A Construction. Outdoor Adventure Group Productions. You need a video of a fishing trip, a birthday party, kind of a sporting event, call Richard. Yoder Concrete Pumping. When you order some of that SRM concrete and need it pumped someplace, if Chris can't put it there, well, you don't need it. Bajeo Sunglasses, new to Tennessee Bass Nation this year. Hook up and hold on with our hottest collection of sunglasses on the market. Thin temples with big features hidden for sniper-level fish spotting. Tackle, makers of scent products in forward-facing sonar enhancers. The fishing line trap. Instead of just throwing it in the water, folks, get a fishing line trap. It makes it easier to get that line off your reels and properly dispose of it. Thor Lithium Deep Cycle Batteries. Most reliable and best quality on the market, meeting and exceeding the needs of today's anglers. Scoreboard at Old Hickory, Percy Priest, and at Opryland. Take the better half to dinner. You can't beat it. Our great marinas, Cedar Creek Marina on Old Hickory Lake. Tim's Ford Marina on Tim's Ford Lake. You need to stop in and pick up dinner on the water at Amigos. Four Corners Resort and Marina on Percy Priest. We visit these marinas normally once a year. Sunset Marina and Resort, another 10-year sponsor and supporter of Tennessee Bass Nation, and now home to the Battle on the Border. Fish Tennessee, helping our communities host all of our tournaments, such as Decatur County River in River District, Rutherford County Chamber of Commerce, Marion County Chamber of Commerce on Nickajack, Henry County Tourism Authority out of Paris Landing, the town of Kimball down in southern Tennessee, Jefferson County Chamber of Commerce, the site of the 2027 TBN State Championship, Hardin County, Tennessee. Everybody loves Pickwick Lake. Gallatin Area Chamber of Commerce, Spring City on Watts Bar, Fish Dayton, Chickamauga, the site of the 2026 TBN State Championship on Watts Bar at Kingston, Tennessee, and the Rhone Alliance, the Byrdstown Pickett County Chamber of Commerce, Benton County, Tennessee River Resort District, and the town of Ashland City. Tune in to Bassmaster Radio weekly on Bassmaster.com, where I focus on bass news, the latest techniques and products, and tournament action at all levels. Each show features Bassmaster Elite Series pros, plus winners from the Opens and College Series. Bassmaster Radio is available to over 200 stations on the Sports Byline USA network and other independent stations. You can also find past shows at Bassmaster.com/radio for podcast versions and videos of the show.
All right, welcome back, high school Tennessee Bass Nation fans. We're here in beautiful Dover City, Tennessee, on beautiful Lake Barkley, here in Stewart County. Our junior weigh-in has concluded. We have crowned our champions. We crowned our team of the tournament. And, good catch, Richard, good catch. And we also got our big fish out of the way, paid back 10 spots, gave back 5 plaques on hardware. Got a message from the mayor. She was here. The mayor come in. They've got a Halloween fest. She talked about that. Had a lot of boats in and out. I've got several back here from the high school teams. We had 5 flights of high school boats. We had 133 total boats. And what that is, if you hear me talk about flights, that is 1 through 25 was due back at 3 o'clock, and then you get 15 minutes for every 25 boats after that. So I do want to welcome everybody in from all the social media platforms. For everybody that's in attendance, and for you watching at home, I'm going to read this off for you. And this helps us help them, which helps you. I need you to go to youtube.com on your phone. If you've got YouTube on your phone, hit your YouTube app. Look, I got a Stewart County little man out here. He's done got his YouTube out right now. We're going to get a like and a follow right now. YouTube.com at Live OAG Pro. That is the people that broadcast this live for us. Give them a like. They are right at 300 likes. He needs to go over 300. Subscribe and follow. Subscribe and follow YouTube.com at LIVEOAG Pro. That gives him what he needs on his end, which in turn helps us on our end. And we get more followers, which helps this thing grow, or at least helps us maintain it. I'm going to tell you, as a director in his 10th year, I don't know how much more we want it to grow, but I would like for us to maintain what we've got. And I would love for our anglers to continue doing what they've got. All right, so with all that said, if you've not tuned into the junior portion, if you're just now tuning in for the high school, the playing field today was Lake Barkley and Cumberland River, and we could run through the cut into Kentucky Lake. That was the playing field. Today's weather was 70. The wind was light and variable. That is not what we've had here at Stewart County, so it was unique characteristics for our anglers. The river is down the winter pool, which also created some different fishing for our anglers and some different adversity for them to go through. But all in all, with me talking to all the anglers from the junior division and talking a lot of the dock talk over here, we have had a good day. I will tell you that I was back here earlier talking to the anglers that caught some, and I had a man run up and get a bag. And I said, man, you're in a hurry. And he said, well, I've got 5 big ones. So if you're able to come up here and get a bag and say, I got 5 big ones, there may be an opportunity we get to see a mega bag from right here in Dover, and we get to see how big it is. So here we go. We're going to get ready. Miss Ellis, are you ready? She is ready. Miss Lindsay, are you ready? Miss Jada, are you ready? Go ahead and wet this bag for me. Miss Jada's trying to get her computer plugged back up here, so I got an idea who's at the scales and who's not. Looks like my TVs went off too. Here we go. Let me get that back running on my own. All right, here we go. We will be going back 15 spots today with scholarship checks. Top 5 get plaques. We'll do a school of the tournament and a big fish of the tournament. Giving our spooky plaques away. For those of you that's just tuning in, when we get ready to crown our champions, I will show you what the spooky plaques look like. I'm kind of proud of them. We're right here at Halloween. Had a costume contest today. First place went to a Collinwood boat. And let's see, third place went to Sumner County. And then we have one boat that's in the high school division that placed second, and we'll get them awarded their stuff whenever they came up. Here we go. My tanks are packed. Candy's ready. Lindsay's ready. Jada's ready. Come on, Mount Pleasant. Set the bar for the high school division. Mount Pleasant's coming up. They were boat number 29 today. Boat 29. How many you got? They got 2 fish in the bag. Those 2 fish are going down. Those 2 fish are going to weigh 5.40. 5.40. Give me a big one out of there. They've got a big fish, guys. We're going to weigh it. I seen it back there a while ago. Then we're going to let Bree tell us how she caught it. That is a big one. That big fish going down. Look at big largemouth. They're going to set the bar for a big fish. 4.38 pounds. 4.38 pounds. All right, good job, Bree. We're going to get right there on that mic. We'll give Wyatt the bag right here. Bree, tell them how you caught it. You got to get a little close to it.
We were fishing on the bank, and we used baby brush hog, and I wasn't paying attention because there was waves, and then I was trying to get away from the dock because the waves are pushing us closer to the dock, and so I wasn't paying any attention. All of a sudden, it just pulled me.
So her telling that story back there, guys, she had no idea she had to fish until the fish had her. So she sets the hook and she tries to get it in. They were fumbling with the net because somebody hadn't got the net out. That's one of the things I coached my kids, have the net out and be ready. But the net wasn't out. So we got lucky. We got that fish in the boat. Mount Pleasant's going to be your big fish leaders and your current leaders. Thank y'all. Y'all know the routine. All right, come on up, Stewart County. Got to follow that up. Stewart County today. How many you got, buddy? He's got 1 fish. They were boat 19. Got a hot mic right there, Stewart County, if you want to give any shout-outs. That 1 fish is going down. It's going to weigh 3.12 pounds. 3.12 pounds. All right, guys, y'all know the routine. Anybody want to thank? Shout-outs? No? Oh, it's right here.
Thank you to all our sponsors.
All right. Come on, guys. Who's next? Got Collinwood. Collinwood, they were boat number 5 today. Drew a really good number. How many fish you got, buddy? They've got 1 fish. 1 fish go a long ways today. 1 fish going down. Do you have a chance at more? You did. Tell us how your morning went. Let's do that. Now you got to get close to that mic. That fish is going to weigh 1.20. 1.20.
Probably missed.
Yeah, get down here close to it.
We probably missed 6 on top water within the first 30 minutes. It was rough.
So we had an opportunity to catch more. Top water was on fire, and we just couldn't just couldn't stay hooked up.
We did.
Okay. Well, hey, that's a tough day, but I know I'll see you in the spring, and we'll get back after it. All right. Come on, guys. Fairview Bass Club, they were boat number 25. Last boat due in at 3 o'clock in that first flight. How many you got, guys? They got one fish. That's a good one. If you're going to catch one, that's one you want to catch. They're going to run up the board. 4.39, 4.39. That's your new big fish. They're leading the big fish right now with 4.39. All right, guys, we're going to step right off to the back. Good job. That's a good fish. If you're only going to catch one, you want to catch a 4.39. I guarantee you that. Come on, Benton County. How many you got? He's got one fish, boat number 13. Bunch of one fishers today. Bunch of one fishers in the juniors, too. One fish going down. Another good one. That one fish is going to weigh 3.35. 3.35. Guys, hot mic if you want to give any shout outs. And if you don't, that's okay, too. We're going to step right off the back right there. I don't think them two had much to say. I can usually read them up here, which ones are talking, which ones won't. Come on, Collinwood. I know this one. See, I know this one's going to talk. He's got on his October pink Crocs there, breast cancer awareness. I'm sure that's why he's got on pink Crocs. I can't think of another reason. They were boat number 37 today from Collinwood. One fish in here. Got two fish in there, and those two fish are going to weigh 3.85 pounds. 3.85 pounds. Hot Mike, tell them why you're wearing pink Crocs.
Oh, well, every time we wear them, we always catch fish, so we call them Lucky Crocs.
That's not why I thought you were wearing pink Crocs, but we'll go with that. He's got his Lucky Crocs on today. All right. Come on up here, Collinwood, or whoever's next. It's Adamsville. No, it ain't that. I do that every time. Clarksburg, I get them every time. Boat 27 today, and y'all catch fish every time. That's a good thing. How many you got in here? Got one fish, boat 27 from Clarksburg. Even if the tournament director calls them another name every time. 1.40, 1.40. Good job, guys. That'll go a long ways. Y'all know the routine. Y'all catch fish everywhere we go. All right, Collinwood, I've been trying to get you up here for the last 10 minutes. They were boat number 15 today from Collinwood. Boat number 15. How many you got, buddy? Got two fish. Two fish going down. Those two fish are going to weigh 2.43 pounds. 2.43 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. Y'all know the routine. We're going to step right off the back there. All right, come on in here, guys. They were boat number 23. Uh-oh. We may have a limit. How many you got in here? They got 4. They're one shy of a limit. They were boat 23 today. Got 4 fish in there. Pretty good bag, guys. I know you're going to take the lead. Yes, sir, you are. Going to run up 10.15 pounds. 10.15 pounds for the guys from Mount Juliet. All right, give me a big one. Give me a big one out of there. Did you have an opportunity at the other one? Didn't have an opportunity at the 5th one. Good night. What a fish. Put it in there. Somebody get a shotgun. Smallmouth, beautiful, but like Barkley, smallmouth. Going away, 4.40, 4.40. Y'all think you got another one? Okay. All right, here's what we're going to do. Let's put them back in here. Whoa, let's put them back in there. All right, and we're going to step off the back and let Miss Stacy get a picture of you back there. Any shout-outs or thank yous you want to give? Because you got a hot mic right here. Right here. Get down there.
Mom, Dad, the boat captains, I mean, they do it all.
Oh, awesome. Good job, young man. They do it all, he said. Hey, guys, you want to go around? There you go. Thank you. Y'all got it figured out. Woo, come on. Gallatin Greenway, boat number 33. They went out there and caught a swamp donkey, it looks like. How many you got in here, buddy? They got one fish. They were boat 33 today from Gallatin. That's a good one. If you're going to catch one, that's the one you want to catch. Yes, sir. They're going to run up the scales. 4.16 pounds. 4.16 pounds. Did you have any opportunities anymore? Not really. That's that one bit early. This one bite early.
30 minutes ago.
30 minutes ago. Okay, so the fish probably just now starting to bite. Oh, good night. So a late number would have been better today instead of an early number. Well, these, hey, extra hour would have been a good time, huh? All right, guys, I appreciate you. Look forward to seeing you in the spring. There's your bag. Thank you very much. All right, I have cleared the tanks, which is unusual for me. Usually I got my tanks all backed up. Oh, I got another contestant back here right now. Come on, boat number 7. Boat number 7. How many you got, buddy? Uh-oh, we got a 5 fish limit. They were boat number 7 today. Good night. This is South Fulton. 10.31 pounds. 10.31 pounds. That's going to be your new leaders right there, folks. Give me a big one out of there, guys. Give me a big one. They have went out there and just picked on Lake Barkley. Said, give me what you got. We're going to carry it back to the scales. 2 of them, he said, we're going to weigh one. We'll weigh both of them if you want to. Tanks are clear back there. 2.53 on that big one. 2.53 on that beautiful smallmouth. Now he wants to try a largemouth. We're going to go down with it, and that largemouth's going down, and it's going to weigh just a tad smaller, 2.51, 2.51. So big fish will stick at 2.53. Guys, y'all know the routine. You're going to step, hot mic right here if you got any shout-outs. Y'all going to step off the back where Miss Stacy can get a picture. All right. Woo. Is that our big one? Whew. All right, so my tanks are cleared. Y'all, usually I don't keep my tanks cleared. Usually I can't clear them to the end. So we're gonna give it just a few minutes. I'll tell you what, Richard, let's go to commercial and we'll be right back with you live here from beautiful Stewart County, Lake Barkley.
First light breaks on the Tennessee shore. Truck door slam, hearts ready for more. Jake's got the boat numbers calling each card. Folks, read the rules, it isn't that hard. We line up boats in a fog drift row. Pray as a team, let that anthem flow. Then thunderstruck hits and the stillness breaks. We fly off the line, tearing up these lakes. Boat captain steady, guiding each pair. Each cast flying through pressure and prayer. 2 young anglers, nerves wound tight. From Watts Bar Coves to Normandy's Light. One's burning in a chatterbait fast through the grass. The other's on live scope tracking the bass. Shaky head drop, spinnerbait flash. Teaming up trying to land that catch. Wide open throttle, wind in our face. Chasing that bite, holding our place. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our faith. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. This is where the best are born. From Nickajack's grass to Old Hick Storm. Kentucky's waves, chicks monster bite. We know the game and hold the line tight. Watching the weigh-in on a YouTube stream. Family back home are sharing the dream. David's got the prizes, the raffle, the chicks, and he always makes sure the mamas get respect. Wide open throttle, wind in our face. Chasing that bite, holding our place. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our faith. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. David's voice, Jake's shout, the parents cheer. We earn our place every year. You catch that check, you hold that dream. A shot at state and the national scene. This is where the tough ones rise on lakes that test in Tennessee skies. From Dale Hollow Calm to Pickwick Spray, we fish hard in the BASS way. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our fate. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. We're Tennessee Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud, fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our fate, fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes.
You can't hold it like that. You grab that frog by the back leg like that right there, and then you hold it. That's some good frog. Grab yours like that.
It's stock of 100,000 F1 fingerlings here in Kentucky Lake.
Wave at the camera, boys. Y'all be on TV here this week.
Hey folks, Jake Davis here with Southern Woods and Waters. We're down and visiting beautiful Dayton, Tennessee on behalf of Fish Dayton.
Brett, sucker leg, a little strike, isn't it? White bass.
It's a little white bass.
Two backs with him in the backfield. Run the option to the near side. They try a reverse and the ball's loose.
There you go, there you go.
At Academy Sports and Outdoors, you'll always find more fun with great brands at the best prices. More of this, and this. So you can get together for a little of that, and a lot more of that. And even some of that, and that's good. Have more fun with great brands at the best prices. Only at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
At Bassmaster, we don't just love bass fishing. We're committed to preserving its future. Explore the BASS conservation agenda, where passion meets purpose. Scan this QR code to learn more about our mission to safeguard our passion for fishing, along with our lakes, rivers, and streams. From habitat restoration to water quality initiatives, we're making a difference. Get valuable insights, tips, and find more ways to get involved. We're working tirelessly with state agencies and conservation partners, promoting best practices in aquatic vegetation management, enhancing fish habitat, and fighting invasive species. Together, we can make every cast count. In the world of bass fishing, every catch isn't just a fish. It's a chapter in an ongoing adventure, a connection to nature, and a legacy we must protect. It's not just a sport, it's a way of life.
Y'all want to know how we do it down here in the South? Listen up, I'm finna show you how we get things done.
I'm gonna grab a pot, one that's stainless steel, and that's big enough for a king-size meal. I'm gonna fill it up with a garden hose, out in the yard with some regular Joes. Get the propane tank and light it up. Gonna heat that water, then pour a cup with some Old Bay, that's at a ranch. Make it real hot, oh baby, that's the plan. Let's have a low country boil. Spread the word that it's going down. Low country boil.
Since the early 1970s, the BASS conservation agenda has remained focused on issues related to fisheries and aquatic research conservation. In the early years, it meant taking legal action against industries polluting our nation's waterways. Today, the agenda has grown more complex. The backbone of our effort is founded on a grassroots core of BASS members and those belonging to BASS nation clubs across the country, always on the lookout for issues that have local, regional, or even a national significance.
Welcome to Smallmouth Disneyland, yes!
Bassmaster Elite Series anglers received fish care training from conservation directors Gene Gilliland and Barb Elliott before an event, focusing on handling deep-caught smallmouth bass. They learned how to fizz bass that struggled to stay upright inside live wells due to inflated air bladders.
When they come to the surface, that swim bladder swells up, and bass can't burp. So that swollen swim bladder puts pressure on a lot of the internal organs, on the heart, on the circulation. We need
Welcome back, West Tennessee High School Bass Nation fans. We are through the first flight. We're easing into that second and third flight. We've got a lot of fish already weighed in. Current leaders from South Fulton Bass Team, Gentry Wright and Jackson Wright, 10.31 pounds. Current big fish, Mount Juliet Fishing, Ganem and Bryson, 4.40 pounds. I'm telling you, I was back here walking the tanks. I don't know if that's going to set or not. We may have a mega bag back here. I've been put on alert that somebody has come up here and said, I've got 5 big ones. And we'll see who those folks are. And then if you're going to have 5 big ones, one of them may be bigger than 4.40. So we'll see. A lot of things are going to happen over the next 30 to 45 minutes. Stay here with us. Make sure you take the time, the minute, the seconds to go to youtube.com at Live OAG Pro. Give them a follow, give them a like, give them a subscribe. Hit that button, subscribe to their YouTube channel. Let's get them over 300 today. There's over 300 people here. If I can get half of you to do it and a couple at home, I can get Richard over 300 subscribers today. And he'll leave me alone. He's just wearing me out. Y'all help me, help him, help us. Everybody's helped. All right, here we go. Bring them on, Music City. They were boat number 9 today from Music City. Boat 9. If you turn it upside down, you ought to have been boat 6. But you're boat 9 today. How many you got? They got 4 of them. I got a hot mic right there. If you guys got any shout outs you want to get in. Hey, that's a good bag, guys. 8.32 pounds. 8.32 pounds. And you know what that means. Give me a big one out of there because we got to have one. If you see me ask them for a big one, that means they're going to be inside the cut line, or I think they are, so I've got to get a tiebreaker. What a beautiful smallmouth right here on Lake Barkley today. Going to get that thing in there and get it weighed up. Their tiebreaker big fish, 3.04, 3.04. All right, guys, did y'all want to give a shout out to anybody? Tell anybody thank you, anything? I've been talking to you for 30 minutes back there. I know you can talk. Grab hold of that mic right there and give me some shout outs.
I just wanted to say thank you to Captain, my dad, and everybody who supports our fishing team, because without y'all we wouldn't be out here, we wouldn't be chasing our dreams, and just big thank you to all y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a senior right there. Got 3 more tournaments with us. Then he's going to graduate, was telling me around back. He's going to be one of the people that's going to be working on the aircraft that we're flying on. So let's give him a round of applause because he's going to be working for Boeing. And we want to make sure that he does everything right moving forward. We don't want no mistakes out of that young man. All right, come on up. Who's next? Mount Pleasant. Come on up, Mount Pleasant. They were boat number 53 today. You're not allowed to stand beside me. You give me a complex, and you know it. That boat 53, we're going to put this in here. Got 1 fish. That 1 fish is going to weigh, come on, 1 fish. 2.03 pounds, 2.03 pounds. Hot mic. Get some shout outs or some thank yous.
I want to say thank you to the Mount Pleasant Bass team. I want to say thank you to all our sponsors, and especially my dad, TJ Moss.
All right, gentlemen, y'all know the routine. Step right off there. Hey, y'all, if y'all knew the stories that I could tell you on Will right there, y'all'd all be jumping up and down and clapping. When Will first come to me, Will wouldn't talk in front of nobody. A lot of work with Will, a lot of practice at different events that we have. Y'all heard he can do a wonderful job now public speaking. And his dad is his ride or die. I've tried to put him in the boat with other folks and tried to give him a better hand up. And his dad is his ride and die. And they have fished every tournament from his freshman year to now. He's got 2 more left, 3 more left. He's one of my seniors, but he's an outstanding young man that can talk on a mic. Come on up, guys. Stewart County. He's a bigs only. Can I call you by your nickname? Huh? His nickname I found out. He's boat 35, by the way. And I don't know why he's called this, but his nickname is Sugar Britches from Stewart County. Now, I don't know what all that means, but that's my man's nickname. He's got 1 fish going down. 1 fish is going to weigh 1.75, and that's for the boys from Stewart County, Sugar Britches. You shout out you want to give? You don't want to tell Archie anything? I think I got that one. I think I got it. All right, guys, come on. Tennessee Valley got a bag. Boat 39 today. How many you got, guys? Got 4 fish, 1 shy of a limit. Did you have opportunities to that one? Could you got the 5th one? Probably could have got the 5th one. Hey, that's a good bag. 9.57 pounds. 9.57 pounds. Give me a big one out of there, guys. Y'all know what that means, too. That means you're in the hunt. We're going to get you a big one out of your bag. That means you got an opportunity to do something special today. I'm going to put it right in there. Very lively, he said. Put it in there. Here you go. You're not going to get mad at me on the way home. Say I put the big one in there wrong. Here we go. For a tiebreaker, 3.27. Woo, what? Not. Here we go. All right, guys, y'all know the routine. Thank you. All right, coming on up, coming on up. Woo. Boy, we racking, stacking them, weighing them. Come on, Henry County. World's biggest fish fry, Henry County, from just over the other side. Y'all got a bag too? Boat 11 today, just from the other side of the river, on the other side of the land between the lakes. How many you got? That's 3. 3 fish, 8.39 pounds, 8.39 pounds. Give me a big one. What happened to the other 2?
The late bite today.
Late bite. You're about the 3rd or 4th person who's told me that the fish are just now biting. How long ago did you catch them? Caught them in the last 15 minutes. Boy, that's something right there. All right, going down. 3.52 for a big one. 3.52. Good job, Henry County. Hey, congratulations on a good bag. I think you're going to be where you want to be, guys. All right, y'all know the routine.
What time of the year?
Here we go. Livingston Academy.
What time of the year is that fish fry?
I'll find that information out and get back to you. When the world's biggest fish fry is. How many you got, buddy?
2 fish.
Got 2 fish. They were both 31 today with 2 fish from Livingston Academy. Going down. That is right, isn't it? Lipscomb Academy. I think I've done that the last tournament too. Same guys, if I remember. All right, those 2 fish, right? 2 fish. Those 2 fish are going to weigh 3.99 pounds. 3.99 pounds. And that's Lipscomb Academy, not Livingston. All right, guys, we're going to go right off there. We're going to go right off the front. Miss Ellis, when is your world's biggest fish fry? Last Friday of April. If you ever want to be a part of the world's biggest fish fry and get your picture took with the Eiffel Tower, you can go to Henry County. That's the Paris Tower, ain't it? Is that the Paris Tower? And you can participate in the world's biggest fish fry. Pretty unique thing to have on your jersey. I got a young man back here, me and him, we talked a little trash back and forth this morning because I know he can catch them. And I told him you better go out and catch them again, and here he is. He's at the scales. Let's see what he's got. Come on, young man. I think he went and caught him. How many you got? He's got 4. He was boat 71 with 4 fish. Those 4 fish are going down. You're going to make a run, young man, I can tell you. Yes, sir, you made a run. 10.94 pounds. 10.94 pounds. Lord, give me a big one out there, young man. I wish I hadn't talked all that trash about you now. I was giving you down the road. That's your new leaders. Uh-oh, we got a giant swamp donkey from right here on Lake Barkley going down. Went out and caught. Did you catch that thing early or late? Caught it late. 5.16 pounds, 5.16 pounds. My scales are cleared. Here's what we're going to do. Me and you going to have a conversation because I know you'll talk back to me. Let's give this right here. Oh, yep, will you about let me mess up. All right, we're going to give these right here to this young man. Hold these in that water. There you go. Put them in the water. All right, I'm going to hang my bag back up. All right, now, you have to get close so they can hear you. Tell me, when you left out of here, did you go left or right? Got stalk right here. Get it a little closer. Get it a little closer.
Well, at first, we went left out of here, and then ended up throwing some spooks, ended up catching one. Had a big one, missed it, blew up, but we didn't ever get it. Ran around till about 12 o'clock, and then we just decided we're going to run back down south. And then, well, in the middle of all this, my partner, he ended up getting a little sick. So we had to drop him off at Bumpus Mills so his dad could pick him up. But after that, we ran back down south, fished some creek mouths, got a spot, and then we ran back into a creek. The next thing I knew, I had a spinnerbait in my hand. I was just throwing it on some trees. Next thing I know, I get it one, get another one, then I catch that big one right there.
Caught the big one on a spinnerbait in the back of a creek. So if you're coming to Dover, Tennessee, folks, and you're wanting to catch some of these late fall fish, get you a spinnerbait, put it in your hand, get in the back of a creek, and do what my Yamaha Hall man here does and catch you some big ones out here on Lake Barkley. Good job, young man. Proud of you. Go ahead and step off front. You know the routine. All right. Come on, guys. They were boat number 61 today. Y'all had a scale weight? Boat 61 had a scale weight today. How many you got? Got two fish. Two fish going down. Had a scale weight today. 4.54. 4.54. All right, gentlemen, thank you. Good job. Anybody want to talk? Short. Okay. All right. Anybody want to give a shout out to? All right, y'all good. Good job. See you this spring. All right. Come on, Mount Pleasant. How many you got? Got a giant, he said. They were boat number 47 today from Mount Pleasant. They are currently tied for the state points lead. That fish is going to weigh 2.06 pounds, 2.06 pounds. DJ, I know you don't want to, but you got any shout outs you want to give?
Not really.
All right, well, go ahead. I ain't going to make you. Go ahead. Uh-oh, come on, ladies. They were boat 57 today from Sumner County. Boat 57 from Sumner County. How many you got in here, ladies? Got one fish. That one fish is going down. One fish is going to weigh 1.83 pounds. 1.83 pounds. Hot mic. If y'all want to give any shout outs. Get a little closer. Get close. Get close.
Our boat captain, my dad. Team Jam.
Team Jam. Give it up for Team Jam. All right. That's two young ladies right there. When they come through the line in the mornings, even at 6 o'clock, they're smiling. They come on the stage and smile. They are what makes our sport unique. It's two young ladies that go out and compete with these guys week in and week out, and I'm proud of them. My tanks are empty, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to commercial break. Richard, we're going to stay going this time, folks, probably for about 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to come back. We are in our third flight. We got 2 more flights to go.
To relieve that pressure, and we do that by inserting a hypodermic needle into the side of the fish, releasing some of that gas. That allows the fish to maintain a neutral buoyancy, a more natural position in the water. For people that haven't done it, it's a little bit daunting to start out, stick a needle in the fish. But once you've done it a time or two, it's a very simple process, and it can really make a difference in the health of those fish after they're released from our tournaments.
Anyone who has ventured to the depths of a swimming pool is familiar with the sensation of pressure on their ears. A fish's swim bladder plays a crucial role in maintaining buoyancy.
So what we have to do is provide a way to release that gas, and fizzing the fish with a needle is one way of managing it. That reamer will go right out of the way. You don't even have to worry about it. It can stick way out there. The minute you start putting it into the skin, it clears itself. And you go in at a 45-degree angle like this, and then once you pierce the skin, you make it 90 degrees from the surface of the fish and plunge it just as deep as you can, especially in the bigger fish. Make sure that reamer is tapped all the way down through there. Take that reamer out and you have bubbles.
For a detailed explanation of fizzing both smallmouth and largemouth bass, check out the videos on the Conservation News page on Bassmaster.com. When you join BASS, you get more than just a magazine and a membership card. You become part of a society and are supporting more than 50 years of natural resource conservation. We encourage you to get involved.
dip, buckle, slip, they say fly.
Hey guys, just wanted to share my thoughts on the fizzing stuff that we're going to do at Waddington this year. I grew up in smallmouth country, fished for them in deep water a lot, fished a lot of tournaments catching them in deep water, and I'm like so embarrassed that I never learned how to fizz fish a long time ago. So I got the training on it at Waddington a couple years ago, my first time there, and it saves the fish, guys. You know, I was always scared that I'd, puncture the fish in the wrong spot, that sort of thing, but it's really easy to do. And one of the biggest things I learned from Gene was that there's not a lot of vital organs that you're going to hit as long as you're in the right ballpark. So everybody should do the training, and it's going to help save some fish, save your fish. And, one of the reasons why I think a lot of us don't fizz them or haven't learned to fizz them is you can catch them out of deep water and they probably stay alive all day and you're liable, but they're on their side, they're belly up, and you fizz them, it's going to make their day a lot more comfortable and probably save their life.
Bass fishing isn't just a sport, it's a way of life, and today I want to talk to you about something more important than winning trophies. Hi, I'm Jeff Gustafson, 2023 Bassmaster Classic champion. Join me in supporting Bassmaster's conservation efforts. Scan this QR code to learn how you can make a positive impact. Catch and release isn't just a choice, it's a responsibility. For the love of the sport, for the weekend angler, and for a future Bassmaster Classic champion.
Hey folks, Captain Jake here with Tennessee Bass Nation. I've got a group of just amazing individuals behind me right now. We're at the Grade A construction tournament that benefits the Rest Stop Ministries this year on Old Hickory. I've been asking my good friend for a 30-second commercial about Grade A because they are a wonderful sponsor of Tennessee Bass Nation High School. So here you go. If you need any construction work done, I don't care if it's hospitals, road work, buildings, apartment buildings, driveways, whatever it is, you are not going to get a better bunch of group of individuals, and I've worked with them on projects, than this bunch right back here, excluding their boss, because he ain't here. No, seriously, if you in Middle Tennessee or West Tennessee, wherever you're at in Tennessee or Kentucky or Alabama, construction-wise, heavy equipment, you need something built, you need to call this bunch right behind me, Grade A Construction out of Lebanon, Tennessee, and I'll get the website and phone number put on here for the people to get a hold of. Thank you, and y'all have a great day.
It's not just a pastime, it's a way of life. For half a century, BASS has been a champion for conservation. It's time to sharpen your fish care skills, and you can do it for free. Scan this QR code to download your free copy of Bassmaster's Keeping Bass Alive. Inside you'll find a trove of tips with advanced angler knowledge for fish care. Explore comprehensive fish care techniques anytime or anywhere on the go. Together, we can make a difference. It all starts with conservation.
Hey y'all, Knox Light Fishing at Academy Sports today. Sponsor of TN Bass Nation, and here's some wintertime lures that I like to pick up. So first we got the Rapala OG series, and kind of like a crawfish red color. Then we have a finesse jig, a Strike King, really good with a little crawl on the back. Now we have 2.8-inch high-tech, you can Baniki that, and last but not least, a robo reel for a drop shot. Thank you.
Hey y'all, Knox White, Racing Sanford from Tennessee Bass Nation. What do you like about Academy? I like the Yum baits and Google baits. What do you like about Academy? The big baits and the spur frogs. And also you can check out Magellan Outdoors from Academy. And also don't forget, if you're with TN Bass Nation, to bring Academy receipts. Thank you.
Everyone knows about clean, dry, and drain so that you don't spread invasive species from lake to lake. But you can do other things to help as well. Contact your elected officials about the invasion of the Asian carp and other invasive species. Over 300 invasive species, both terrestrial and water, are facing us right now. Let your elected officials know that it's hurting your economy, it's hurting the fishing, and it's just hurting your pleasure outdoors. You can do something, you can be an advocate and a steward for the outdoors. Let those folks know, and you'll be helping the outdoors, even while you clean, dry, and drain. Watch for those invasive species.
Daddy's pretty much my hero. He tells me stories about buildings and playgrounds and schools. He said he turned sand into concrete, and that what makes his building so strong and tall. He says he works with his friends. I like playing with my friends too. One day I want to be like him. SRM Concrete. Build with us.
U.S.
First light breaks on the Tennessee shore. Truck door slam, hearts ready for more. Jake's got the boat numbers calling each card. Folks read the rules, it isn't that hard. We line up boats in a fog drift row. Pray as a team, let that anthem flow. Then thunderstruck hits and the stillness breaks. We fly off the line, tearing up these lakes. Boat captain steady, guiding each pair. Each cast flying through pressure and prayer. Two young anglers, nerves wound tight. From Watts Bar Coves to Normandy's Light. One's burning in a chatterbait fast through the grass. The other's on live scope tracking the bass. Shaky head drop, spinnerbait flash. Teaming up trying to land that catch. Wide open throttle, wind in our face. Chasing that bite, holding our place. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our faith. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. This is where the best are born. From Nickajack's grass to Old Hick Storm. Kentucky's waves, chicks monster bite. We know the game and hold the line tight. Watching the weigh-in on a YouTube stream. Family back home are sharing the dream. David's got the prizes, the raffle, the checks. And he always makes sure the mamas get respect. Wide open throttle, wind in our face. Chasing that bite, holding our place. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our faith. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. David's voice, Jake's shout, the parents cheer. We earn our place every year. You catch that check, you hold that dream. A shot at state and the national scene. This is where the tough ones rise on lakes that test in Tennessee skies. From Dale Hollow Calm to Pickwick Spray, we fish hard in the BASS way. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our fate. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud, fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our fate, fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes.
Go ahead, Jerry.
All right, welcome back, Tennessee High School Bass Nation fans. We're back live from beautiful Dover City here in Tennessee on Lake Barkley, Stewart County. Our anglers have went out and man, they've caught a bunch of them. We're in our third flight of 5 flights, so we're getting close. Current leaders, Kerry Johnson and Maverick Grove from Waverly Central High School. They had 4 fish for a 10.94 bag, and they also have the current big fish at 5.16. The young man told us that they went north for a little while and didn't have no luck there, so they came back and went south for a little while. And he told us if you're going to come fish Lake Barkley, that you need to put a spinner bait in your hand and you need to go to the back of the creek. So that's kind of where we stand. Again, we're in that later flights. According to what the kids have told us up here today, it seems like the fish bit a little later. I'm still hearing rumors of this mega bag, so we'll see. Could be somebody back here just doing dock talk too. All right, come on, Mount Pleasant. They were boat number 75 today. Boat 75. How many you got, Camden? 4. Camden's got 4 fish. They're from Mount Pleasant. Going to run up where they want to be. Would you please stop? 7.23 pounds. 7.23 pounds. Camden, give me a big one out of there. You know what that means. 7.23 pounds. He's looking for a big one. They look like twins to me. You go ahead. You ain't going to fuss on me. Mr. Finley ain't going to mess that up. 2.71. 2.71 is the tiebreaker. All right, going to step off the back. Y'all know the routine. All right, come on. Bring them if you got them. Who waiting on? Come on, Mount Pleasant. Boy, Mount Pleasant went out there and caught a few today. I got my brothers, Cullen and Carson Howe. They were boat 96 today. How many you got? They got 3 fish. Carson's one of my seniors. He's been my president for 4 years running, and he is a vital member to my program. He takes care of everything that I can't. Today he was able to come in with 4.19 pounds. 4.19 pounds. Carson, tell them where you went. Step up here. Did you go north or south? About to get close.
I went south, I think.
Went south, you think? Did you go back towards Kentucky Lake or did you go to Cumberland?
Cumberland.
Went towards Cumberland. All right, so you went north. All right, so we're going to go north. That's my senior, y'all. He's going to lineman school. He's done been accepted to the Georgia lineman's. Here, hold this bag. He got accepted to the Georgia lineman, the McEwen lineman school. McEwen lineman school, which is really hard to get in. Like they take all these kids and they have to write these essays and they have to do all these things and they narrow it down. So let's give Carson a round of applause. He's going to be one that keeps the lights on for us. Good job, young man. Just don't get that Lewis County getting away. Maybe too soon for that. All right, y'all come on. I got Sumner County coming up here. Boat 90. How many you got, buddy? Boat 90 from Sumner County. Got 1 fish. 1 fish going down. They were defending school of the tournament from the last tournament. 1.40. 1.40. Good job, guys. Hot night. You want to talk to anybody? No, I didn't think so. I can read y'all. I'll see y'all in the spring. Good job, young man. Come on, guys. Lipscomb Academy. I got it right. Lipscomb Academy. Boat 114. How many you got, buddy? Just 1 fish. That's a good one. If you're going to catch one, that's the one you should catch. That's right. That's going to be a 4.11 fish. 4.11 fish. Good job, gentlemen. Did you have a chance at the other ones?
Not really.
Not really. Okay. Good job, Dave. Come on, guys. I got another. Is there anybody left in Sumner County? Or did y'all just bring everybody there? Boat 98. Boat 98. How many you got, guys? 3 fish. They got 3 fish in here. They're boat 98 today. Those 3 fish are going to weigh 3.37 pounds. 3.37 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. Go ahead and step off the front. Here we go. Come on, Henry County. Henry County boat number 73 today. Now, I talked to y'all's coach earlier. Did y'all have boat problems?
No, sir.
You just got stuck. But pretty much the whole Henry County team had some kind of boat issues today. 2.50 for the guys from Henry County. I'm glad you didn't have boat issues, and I'm glad y'all made it in. Had two. Did I not say that? Where'd y'all get them Bigs Only's hats?
I got mine at Red Crest last year.
Okay, at Red Crest. Y'all catch Bigs Only, right? All right, we'll see y'all in the spring. Good job, gentlemen. Here you go. All right, come on, guys. Come on, Tipton Christian. Tipton Christian Day, boat 93. How many you got, buddy? They got one fish from Tipton Christian Academy. That one fish is going down. One fish is going to weigh. One fish wants a Zatarans jacket because it won't act right. 1.32 pounds. 1.32 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. All right, come on, Sumner County. I'm telling you, Sumner County brought everybody but their mayor with them. How many you got, buddy? They got three fish. They were both 65 today. Mr. Harris's boys, I'm telling you, they'll go out there and catch them. 2.88 pounds. 2.88 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. Y'all know the routine. All right, come on. Who's next? Music City. Come on up here, Music City. They were boat 99 today. Uh-oh, y'all had a good day, didn't you? How many you got in here?
Two.
They got two fish. Boy, that's the right two if you're only going to catch two. 5.43 pounds. 5.43 pounds. Gentlemen, give me a big one. I don't know where I'm at. Give me the biggest one out of there. Biggest one. I don't want to have to mess up and have a tie. That's a good one. Put it right in here. You put it right in there. 3.6, he said. We're going to find out. Boy, you was close. 3.09. 3.09. That's close. All right. Good job, guys. You want to go right off there? All right. We catching them. We catching them. Come on up here, Tennessee Valley. They were boat number 55 today. How many you got in here, buddy? Got one fish. Did you run all the way home or did you stay over here? Stayed over here. Okay, didn't run home. They stayed over here and caught some. 1.61 pounds. 1.61 pounds. That's the guys from Tennessee Valley. All right, guys, y'all know the routine. Come on up here, Fairview. Fairview Bass Fishing Team, boat number 77. How many you got, guys? They got three fish. Hey, you got a good three fish in here. I can tell when I pick them up. Looks like one good one in there. Yeah. 5.19 pounds. 5.19 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. Let's weigh that good one. Just see what it weighs. Let's weigh it up there. All right, we're going to put it right there. We're going to go with a big fish here. Guys, and the reason I do that is I don't know where the cut line's at, and I know it's somewhere around that poundage. 2.03 pounds. 2.03 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Go out there and catch them all next time. Step right off the front there. All right. Come on, Creekwood. Creekwood will catch them when nobody else will. Let me tell you, they'll take a championship away from you, too. They were both 51 today. How many fish you got? They got one fish. That's a good one. Did you have an opportunity at the other four? Did you have an opportunity at the other four?
We got an opportunity at 3. That's about it.
Had an opportunity at 3. That fish is going to weigh 2.60. 2.60. Good job, young men. Y'all know the routine. Hot mic if you want to give me shout outs. Gotta get close.
Thanks to Stacy Hogue and Jeffrey Hogue.
Awesome.
Thanks to my mom and dad.
That's right. Hey, without moms and dads, we can't do this. I promise you. I was one of them at one time. I wish mine could have done it without me. I'd be a lot richer. All right, Adamsville, what you got? Boat 101. How many you got? 2. You got 2 fish. Those 2 fish are going to get in here and get weighed up. I'd probably be retired if mine would have stayed out of fishing. Come on, fish. Head still for us. We want to get you weighed and get you back in the water. 4.76 pounds. 4.76 pounds. Stand right here for just a second. What do we have for Adamsville? I need you. I'm going to trust you. I ain't going to trust him. You look more. I'm going to trust this guy. That needs to get to Miss Valerie, okay? Your coach. She overpaid, and that's her refund, okay? All right, we'll see y'all in spring. Good job. Make sure he gets that done. Hey, no Snickers on the way home, okay? All right. I looked at that dad and said, I'll take it. All right, come on, Adamsville. They were boat number 83 today. How many you got, buddy? Got 2. One of them's a good one. Boat 83, I can look in there and tell one of them's going to be a good fish. Here you go, Miss Lindsay, boat 83. 4.63 pounds, 4.63 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. Hey, y'all know those other two guys? Make sure your dad knows those other two guys getting Miss Valerie her check. I know they may. They fishermen. I guarantee you, they'd be a whopper plopper between here and there. Yeah, get over here. Let's me and you talk about this. Where'd you catch them fish at? Get on over here. Get up here close to that mic.
Well, I mean, we caught them down there. We caught them close to the bridge down here. You know, we ran just about everywhere you could past the bridge down here, and you know, caught a lot of short fish. But came back up here to the bridge, started just covering a bunch of water, and found two.
So if you could run them down today, you'd have had a boatload. The way it sounds. Sound like y'all covered a lot of water.
I can't promise you we'd have a boatload. We might have one or two more. But
okay. What'd you catch them on? What'd you catch them on?
Crankbait.
So if you come into Lake Barkley and you'd be throwing a crankbait.
I don't know. I wouldn't throw.
What kind of crankbait would you throw if you wanted to catch a couple of fish?
That's the wrong person.
Well, what color did you throw?
Splatterback.
Splatterback crankbait here on Lake Barkley. What kind of test line was you using?
Probably about 10 or 12.
10 or 12, so it was thin, so you didn't have a big rope on there. Man, what did you ever try a drop shot or a jig or a whopper plopper?
Or Carolina rig most of the day.
Oh, well, you know what they call that. They call it the ball and chain, no quitter rig. I don't think you'll quit it.
It's Bite Getter 1000.
He said he throwed the Bite Getter 1000. My man, y'all step around back. We'll see you in the spring. All right, come on, guys. Who's next? Come on, Mount Juliet. Boat 81 today from Mount Juliet. How many you got, buddy? Got one fish. Did you have a good day?
Yeah.
Well, good. Good. Could have been better. Did you have an opportunity anymore?
Yeah, we had a couple bites, a couple missed fish. Just
no keepers. 2.36 pounds on that one. 2.36 pounds. He said they had a couple more bites. No keepers. Had a good day, though. You going to come see us in the spring?
Maybe.
Decatur County. That's where we're going to be in March, guys. Be there. All right, here we go. Come on, Sumner. I'm telling you, Sumner County has showed up with more boats than they got people. They was boat 94 today. How many you got, buddy? Got one fish. Tough day. Yeah. You'll have them. That's fishing. That's why we call it fishing and not catching, right? 2.69 pounds. 2.69 pounds for the guys from Sumner County. All right, guys. Step right off through there. Uh-oh. I got a Tennessee Valley guy. Come on, Tennessee Valley. They were boat 115 today. Hey, we're getting into that final flight when we start seeing these higher numbers. How many you got, buddy? Got one fish. A lot of one fish caught today. It's tough out there, wasn't it, buddy? Did you run home or did you stay over here? Stayed over here. Okay. 2.73 pounds. 2.73 pounds. All right, young man, you know the routine. Step right off the front. All right, come on, Stewart County, fishing right here on the home pond. I'm talking about, they said they live less than a block from here. They were boat 111 today. Boat 111, how many you got? One. Got one fish going down. One fish going to weigh 1.91 pounds. 1.91 pounds. Y'all from Stewart County, y'all know everybody here. Which one of you's going to talk? We're going to talk a little bit. You got it? All right, Lane. Anybody in your hometown you want to give a shout out to? Because they all watching. Y'all had a big crowd here earlier. Who you want to thank?
My dad, boat captain today, leading us around the lake. Did a great job. It's great.
So you want to thank your boat captain. Where's your high school at from here? Is it close?
Probably about 5 miles or so.
So about 5 miles up the roads where you guys go to school?
Back up that direction.
Do you get to come down here and go fishing ever? Do you fish out of here?
I fish out of Kentucky Lake mainly.
Okay.
We fish out of Barkley sometimes, but
okay.
Not as much as Kentucky Lake.
Awesome. Well, gentlemen, did you go left or did you go right?
Both ways.
Correct.
We started down south first and had a few fish. Yesterday, pre-fished quite a bit. Had 17 total, wore them out, and then I guess they got that old soul jaw and wouldn't hook up this morning.
All right. Good job, gentlemen. Y'all give them a round of applause. Lesson learned. You can't catch them all in practice. Come on, guys. They were boat 108 today. Come on up here, 108. How many you got? They got 3 fish, boat 108, Music City Bass. Music City Bass is one of our bigger clubs, too. Going to put them down. Those fish are going to weigh 3.72 pounds. 3.72 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. Hot Mike, if you got anybody you want to give a shout out to. He's good. You good, too? You sure? All right. Here we go. Come on. He's boat 119 today. Good night. He's bringing all the tank with him. Boat 119. How many you got, buddy? They got 4 fish. That's a 4 good fish, buddy. Y'all gonna make a run. Yes, sir. You're gonna run up the scales. 11.96 pounds. Give them a round of applause. 11.96 pounds. Give me a big one out of there. Give me a big one. Guess what that makes them, folks? That makes them first place with a big old small jaw. Put that small jaw in there. That's a big, beautiful brown cow. 4.06 pounds. 4.06 pounds. Ooh, what a beautiful animal. Guys, that puts you right where you want to be. You think it's going to hold?
I don't.
You don't think it's going to hold? You were one short of making it hold. Okay, where'd you catch that big old brown cow at? Kentucky Lake. So y'all made the long run. Okay, but it was worth it, right? Hey, you got a shot at finishing this thing up strong. We'll see you in the spring, guys. All right, come on up here. Got a couple of hammers. These are hammer times right here. They from Henry County, and I guarantee you these 2 young men can catch them, but I think they had some mechanical problems today. May have hurt them, but I know it. They're going to be where they want to be. 8.73 pounds, 8.73 pounds. Give me a big one out of there, and y'all know what that means. That means you're right up there where you want to be. Had some engine problem. 3 fish, I forgot to call it, 3 fish. Go ahead. Oh, a big old beautiful brown cow again. Man, y'all just catching a fire out of some smallmouth. Smallmouth bit good today on Lake Barkley. Come on, lay down in there. Here we go. 3.78 for the tiebreaker. 3.78. Which one of y'all want to talk? You can get right there, real close. Tell me, where'd you catch this big old beautiful smallmouth?
Kentucky.
Kentucky. So y'all made the long run. What kind of mechanical problem did you have?
We threw an ear on a prop.
Threw an ear on a prop. I bet you Daniel was just clapping and happy, wasn't he? Yeah, just tickled him to no end when he slung an ear off that prop. You know, I'm not going to talk about y'all's captain, but he's known for slinging ears off prop. I don't think this is the first ear he slung off prop. That may be because that right foot's a little heavy. You think that could be it? Yeah, I think so too. That and crappie. He probably caught a lot of crappie over the last few months. That's probably messed that ear up. All right, guys, I think y'all where you want to be. I look forward to seeing you this spring. Too much weight in the boat? They're getting bigger on you, ain't they? They're growing. All right, come on, guys. Woo, come on up here. What boat was you? If you don't know, I don't know. They boat 102 today. How many you got, guy? They got 2 fish. They from Waverly Central. I guarantee you they can catch them. They like to catch them. 5.97 pounds. 5.97 pounds. Have you got a big one in there? Smallmouth. Let's see that smallmouth. He said a smallmouth. All right, let's see it. Man, y'all some smallmouth catching machines today. All right, we're going to go right there. Here we go. We're going to go down. Going to get them on big fish run. 3.87. 3.87. Look out now. Make me get my fillet knife out. I ain't above eating one of them. I'm just kidding, bass people. I'm just kidding. I know how y'all are. Good. No, I'm just joking. Wow. Everybody here just, oh. All right, come on. Henry County, they're boat 95 today. All right. Boat 95. How many you got, bud?
Oh, we got the one.
Got 1 fish. Did you have some mechanical problems too?
Oh, no, we're good.
You were good. Okay. Well, okay. 2.53. 2.53. Hot mic if you want to give any shout outs. Got to get close to it though.
Shout out to Mike Ward. He put us on pretty much. He took our captain scouting for most of the league. It doesn't show it, but they put in some hard work.
They put in some hard work. Hey, it's fishing. You know, if we caught them every time we went, we'd call it catching.
Yes, sir.
We don't call it catching, we call it fishing, right?
Yes, sir.
Guys, I look forward to seeing you in the spring. Be careful over winter break. All right, come on up here. They was, I know I can recognize these 2. They from Loretta. They boat 107, and let me tell y'all, they love it when I say they got a bullet. They like riding in that bullet boat because they can go real fast. We're gonna put that down. 1 fish, right? 1 fish. 1 fish is 1.35 pounds, 1.35 pounds, and it was caught in a bullet. All right, guys, I look forward to seeing you in the spring. Come on, Stewart County. They were boat 91 today from Stewart County. They let us out. I let these guys right here, we had some low water conditions, so I let these guys, they're local. They led the whole thing out of here this morning, and they got to go first, but they didn't get to go fishing first. They got 3.52 today, 3.52. Tell us about your day.
Well, started off all right. We caught a few small ones. Then
About 10 o'clock, we picked up the keeper, and then after that, it just fell apart. Didn't catch anything else really the rest of the day.
So you're here on the home water. Did you get to sleep on your own bed last night? Let me tell you, that's nice. I'm 3 hours away. I didn't get to sleep on my own bed. I was in an Airbnb, and air conditioner wouldn't work, and the heater wouldn't work. About froze to death, and you at home curled up in your own bed. Did you stay on your home water today? Didn't run over, didn't make the cut? How often do you get to fish here? Pretty well. I got one of them said I fish here a lot. You fish here a lot as well? Multiple times a week. I'll bite a little bit. Water's not cold enough yet. Okay. Well, what about the going out? You guys, y'all probably run that thing, don't you? Probably get up on plane and just run it and get on out there and go fishing. Well, we got some inexperienced folks here, so we didn't do that today. We idled in and idled out. Guys, I appreciate your county hosting us. I appreciate that you get to fish this water. I hope to see you in the spring. Behave over winter break. Don't be doing no super duper sledding off his heel up here when we get a little ice and get yourself hurt where you can't fish in the spring. Good job, gentlemen. All right, come on up here, boat 112. Boat 112, how many you got, buddy? Got one fish. They were 112 day. They're out of Tennessee Valley. This is Allman and Martin. Did I say that close? Get right, close enough. All right, got Allman and Martin. Fish going down. They're going to weigh 1.93 pounds. 1.93 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. Y'all want to give any shout outs or thank yous? Right here. You get right there and tell them all.
Big shout out to C&O Marine for keeping me on the water with my boat.
I'm going to tell you, C&O Marine in this area of our state of Tennessee, they must be the dealer to go to because all of these kids have got C&O Marine on their shirts and their hats, and evidently the folks at C&O Marine really take care of y'all because y'all brag on them a lot. So C&O Marine, thank you for taking care of my anglers, and thank you for keeping them on the water. Get you in and out. That's right. Nothing like good service. Thank you, guys. Look forward to seeing you in the spring. All right, I got one more. I see them back here. We ain't even give them time to hit the water. Come on here, Mount Juliet, or Music City. Come on. I got Music City. They were boat 121 today. Music City was boat 121. How many you got, guy? Got 3 fish for Music City. This is Luff and Kersey. And those 3 fish are going to weigh 5.31 pounds. 5.31 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. Hot mic if you want to give any shout outs or thank yous. Get close, real close.
Thanks to my mom to being the boat captain, and thanks to all the sponsors and everyone that support me and Music City Bass.
Y'all didn't hear that because he wasn't close enough. Let me have y'all's attention just a second. He said, thank you to my mom for being my boat captain. I had 2 moms this morning operating these 21-foot glitter rockets when the water's supposedly low and you can't go out. But let me tell you, these young ladies are sitting over there loud and proud, making sure that their kids can go fishing on a Saturday. Give them a round of applause, because without mamas, we couldn't do it, and I promise you that. I look forward to seeing you in spring, guys. Keep your heads up. All right. My tanks are clear. I am deep into my final flight, I'm sure. I think the final flight was supposed to be in at 4:15. I'll get it right in a minute. There comes Mom right there. Come up here, Mom. Come on, Mom. Come on. Come on, Mom. I caught you. Come on. I don't have nobody at my tank, so I'm going to talk to one of these super duper captain moms. All right, super duper captain mom. Here's a mic. All right. Do what? You're going to put it all up to you.
Okay.
There we go. So tell me, because I want to know, is it intimidating to be a mom and to be out there with that big boat, with that big motor, and 2 knucklehead boys?
Yes. Yes, there is a lot of stress, but I'm learning a lot. It's exciting though, and it's fun to go fast sometimes.
It's fun.
So I'm enjoying that.
So you're one of the ones that I yell at about slow the glitter rockets down.
Yeah, no. I'm actually probably more safe out there than most, so that's the good thing. But,
I got you.
But it is fun, learning how to do it. So just enjoying them fishing and having a good time and learning where to find them.
Now, I have to ask, so I was not a fisherman. Okay. I did not fish. My child drugged me into this.
Yeah.
He drugged me into this in 2016. We went and bought a boat. We went fishing. He fell in love with it. We bought more boats. He's now graduated the University of North Alabama on a fishing scholarship. And so that's become our world.
Yeah.
So I have to ask, was you an avid angler or have you been drugged into this sport?
Well, I did grow up fishing, but it was not like the fishing we do today.
Okay.
It was, spinning rod and a worm, that type of thing. So I know how to fish, but I've learned a lot, and I'm learning to use a bait caster. I'm trying to, catch up to my son.
Okay.
But he really is the one who just drug me into it.
So he's drug you into it as well.
Yeah. We started out with an aluminum boat and then upgraded, so that's how it started.
Same. We started out with a bass tracker, and now we're in a 21-foot Phoenix, right?
Nice.
We just keep going up.
Yeah.
And now we don't know more because now he's graduated, got married, doing his own thing.
Yeah.
So a couple more questions.
Okay.
Have you learned some of the terminology?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what a whopper plopper is?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know how many of you moms out there can raise your hand and say you actually know what a whopper plopper is? There's a few of them. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So a whopper plopper is this thing about yay long. It's got a little tail on it. When they're reeling it in, it goes plop, 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 plop. And you're hoping that a fish comes up and bites it. So you know what a whopper plopper is.
I've watched more YouTube on bass videos.
Oh, that's a little closer.
Yeah, more YouTube than I care to admit. That's all we watch is bass, bass fishing. So.
Well, Mom, I'm going to tell you, I admire you for doing this for your children. I admire all these captains, captains in general. Most of you been up since 3 o'clock this morning.
Yes.
Most traveled over here probably late last night. And then they got up at 2:30. They got here at 3. They were in the water by 6. It was cold. And then they blasted off. They went out here and fought this all day. And I'm sure it's not all roses out there, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Because you want to do this and he wants to do that. And it's probably a mess out there. But I do want to tell you, as somebody that's watched you back your boat in and launch your boat and do your thing, I do admire you. And I am grateful that you are doing that for your children.
Thank you. And thanks for all you do.
Yes, ma'am. And we will see you this spring. And good luck to you. Well, if y'all can't be a fan of hers, then we ain't going to be friends. I just going to tell you. You find another friend because I won't be your friend. All right, my tanks are still clear back here. I've done interviewed one of the baddest moms on the face of the planet. She knows what a whopper plopper is, and she knows how to drive a boat real fast, she said. So with that, my tanks are cleared. Guys, I'm in my last flight. I know they're supposed to be coming in. We'll be back to you in about 5 minutes. We'll finish our way in, and we'll crown some champions.
Welcome, Tennessee Bass Nation. I'm Tom Abraham with Bassmaster Radio. This production is brought to you by Outdoor Adventure Group Productions. This is Tennessee Bass Nation High School and Youth Fishing. Brought to you by Anderson Marine, your Skeeter and Yamaha dealership in Hendersonville, Tennessee. Skeeter Boats. Eat, sleep, and fish out of a Skeeter boat. Yamaha Outboard Motors. The most dependable motor on the water is Yamaha Outboards. Academy Sports and Outdoors. If you can't find whatever you need for hunting, fishing, and outdoor activities at Academy Sports and Outdoors, you don't need it. American Bait Works. Your Scum Frog, net baits, halo rods, Freedom Tackle, and bait fuel distributor across North America. Denali Rods, the official rod of the Tennessee Bass Nation High School and Youth Trails. Tennessee Wildlife Resource Agency, keeping us safe on the water and protecting all natural resources in Tennessee. Liquid Death. When you want to get rid of that thirst, why not murder it with a Liquid Death Killer Cola? Coresight Services is Middle Tennessee's supplier for any concrete needs. Using our volumetric mixers, we deliver any mix you need exactly how you want it. Averitt Trucking. If you need it moved or logistic services, call over Averitt. Colonial Pipeline Company, new to Tennessee Bass Nation. They transport petroleum products all the way from Houston to New York and right through Tennessee. Shimano Reels and Rods, the official reels of Tennessee Bass Nation. Towboat US. They don't just cover the Tennessee River system, they provide service across the United States. This membership could save your tournament, no matter whether you're fishing in Florida or northern Michigan. Cedar Hill Metalworks. Call Captain Ron. If you want the best trailer steps to make it easy getting in and out of that boat, or if you need your boat trailer fixed, call Cedar Hill Metalworks. Livingston Lures, makers of lures that have won the Bassmaster Classic. Tightline Jigs, best jigs on the market, handmade in North Alabama. Let's talk Tennessee Bass Nation conservation sponsors for a minute. One of those is the Bass Fishing Hall of Fame. They supply grants for habitat projects and scholarships for students for high school to college anglers wanting to advance their education. AFCO, makers of the premier outdoor wear products. AFCO dedicates 10% of sales to conservation projects across the nation. Precision Sonar and Accessories. If you need any kind of bracket to support graphs or motors, visit Precision Sonar. The Leash, distributed by Precision Sonar. Hold your horses on with a leash, folks. This is the second greatest innovation in outdoor motors, keeping your outboard where it belongs. SRM Quality Concrete. They've been a supporter for 10 years for Tennessee Bass Nation, high school and youth, providing superior concrete products for thousands of fish habitats and across projects across Tennessee. The Bill Dance Giant Bass Open Trail, providing support for TBN conservation projects throughout Tennessee. Grade A Construction has assisted Tennessee Bass Nation with over $425,000 in projects in Tennessee. If you need a road, a parking lot, a sidewalk, building foundations, contact our friends at Grade A Construction. Outdoor Adventure Group Productions. You need a video of a fishing trip, a birthday party, any kind of a sporting event, call Rick. Chris can't put it there. Well, you don't need it. Bajeo Sunglasses, new to Tennessee Bass Nation this year. Hook up and hold on with our hottest collection of sunglasses on the market. Thin temples with big features hidden for sniper-level fish spotting. All In Tackle. When it's all on the line, you better go all in with All In Tackle, makers of scent products in forward-facing sonar enhancers. The Fishing Line Trap. Instead of just throwing it in the water, folks, get a fishing line trap. It makes it easier to get that line off your reels and properly dispose of it. Thor Lithium Deep Cycle Batteries. Most reliable and best quality on the market, meeting and exceeding the needs of today's anglers. Scoreboard at Old Hickory, Percy Priest, and at Opryland. Take the better half to dinner. You can't beat it. Our great marinas. Cedar Creek Marina on Old Hickory Lake. Tim's Ford Marina on Tim's Ford Lake. You need to stop in and pick up dinner on the water at Amigos. Four Corners Resort and Marina on Percy Priest. We visit these marinas normally once a year. Sunset Marina and Resort, another 10-year sponsor and supporter of Tennessee Bass Nation, and now home to the Battle on the Border. Fish Tennessee, helping our communities host all of our tournaments, such as Decatur County River in River District, Rutherford County Chamber of Commerce, Marion County Chamber of Commerce on Nickajack, Henry County Tourism Authority out of Paris Landing, the town of Kimball down in southern Tennessee, Jefferson County Chamber of Commerce, the site of the 2027 TBN State Championship, Hardin County, Tennessee. Everybody loves Pickwick Lake. Gallatin Area Chamber of Commerce, Spring City on Watts Bar, Fish Dayton, Chickamauga, the site of the 2026 TBN State Championship on Watts Bar at Kingston, Tennessee, and the Roan Alliance, the Byrdstown Pickett County Chamber of Commerce, Benton County, Tennessee River Resort District, and the town of Ashland City. Tune in to Bassmaster Radio weekly on Bassmaster.com, where I focus on bass news, the latest techniques and products, and tournament action at all levels. Each show features Bassmaster Elite Series pros, plus winners from the Opens and College Series. Bassmaster Radio is available to over 200 stations on the Sports Byline USA network and other independent stations. You can also find past shows at Bassmaster.com/radio for podcast versions and videos of the show.
You can't hold it like that. You grab that frog by the back leg like that right there, and then you hold it. That's some good frog. Grab yours like that.
Wave at the camera, boys. Y'all be on TV here this week.
Hey folks, Jake Davis here with Southern Woods and Waters. We're down and visiting beautiful Dayton, Tennessee on behalf of Fish Dayton.
Brett, sucker leg, little strike, isn't it? White bass.
It's a little white bass.
Two backs with him in the backfield. Run the option to the near side. They try a reverse and the ball's loose.
There you go!
At Academy Sports and Outdoors, you'll always find more fun with great brands at the best prices. More of this, and this. So you can get together for a little of that, and a lot more of that. And even some of that, and that's good. Have more fun with great brands at the best prices. Only at Academy Sports and Outdoors.
At Bassmaster, we don't just love bass fishing. We're committed to preserving its future. Explore the BASS Conservation Agenda, where passion meets purpose. Scan this QR code to learn more about our mission to safeguard our passion for fishing, along with our lakes, rivers, and streams. From habitat restoration to water quality initiatives, we're making a difference. Get valuable insights, tips, and find more ways to get involved. We're working tirelessly with state agencies and conservation partners, promoting best practices in aquatic vegetation management, enhancing fish habitat, and fighting invasive species. Together, we can make every cast count. In the world of bass fishing, every catch isn't just a fish. It's a chapter in an ongoing adventure, a connection to nature, and a legacy we must protect. It's not just a sport, it's a way of life.
Y'all wanna know how we do it down here in the South? Listen up, I'm finna show you how we get things done.
I'm gonna grab a pot, one that's stainless steel, and that's big enough for a king-size meal. I'm gonna fill it up with a garden hose, out in the yard with some regular Joes. Get the propane tank and light it up. Gonna heat that water, then pour a cup with some Old Bay, that's at a ranch. Make it real hot, oh baby, that's the plan. Let's have a low country boil. Spread the word that it's going down. Low country boil.
Zip, buckle, slip, they say fly.
Captain Jake here with Tennessee Bass Nation. I've got a group of just amazing individuals behind me right now. We're at the Grade A construction tournament that benefits the Rest Stop Ministries this year on Old Hickory. You know, I've been asking my good friend for a 30-second commercial about Grade A because they are a wonderful sponsor of Tennessee Bass Nation High School. So here you go. If you need any construction work done, I don't care if it's hospitals, road work, buildings, apartment buildings, driveways, whatever it is, you are not going to get a better bunch of group of individuals, and I've worked with them on projects, than this bunch right back here, excluding their boss, because he ain't here. No, seriously, if you need anything done in Middle Tennessee or West Tennessee, wherever you're at in Tennessee or Kentucky or Alabama, construction-wise, heavy equipment, you need something built, you need to call this bunch right behind me, Grade A Construction out of Lebanon, Tennessee, and I'll get the website and phone number put on here to the people to get a hold of. Thank you, and y'all have a great day.
Y'all want to know how we do it down here in the South? Listen up. I'm finna show you how we get things done.
I'm gonna grab a pot, one that's stainless steel and that's big enough for a king-size meal. I'm gonna fill it up with a garden hose out in the yard with some regular Joes. Get the propane tank and light it up. Gonna heat that water, then pour a cup with some Old Bay, that's at a ranch. Make it real hot, oh baby, that's the plan. Let's have a low country boil. Spread the word that it's going down. Low country boil.
All right, welcome back, Tennessee Bass Nation fans. Beautiful Saturday here in Dover, Tennessee. Man, we've weighed a lot of fish. My shoulders can tell you that. We've had a lot of one fish bags, but we've had a couple of bigger bags. Current leaders right now, I'll give it just a second, let Jay pull it up for me. She's the one who keeps the computer running and keeps me in line when everything's up here. Your current leaders right now is 11.96 pounds, and that's Lipscomb Academy. That's Corbin Borenstein and Logan Tobert. They are our leaders at 11.96 pounds. Cut weight, I don't know where the line's at yet. I'm going to assume it's going to drop plumb down into that 5, 6, 7 pound mark. Somewhere in there is going to be our cut weight. And when I talk about cut weight, that means that they're going to get scholarship dollars. So we're going to pay out $1,000 today to the winner, and then we're going to go all the way to 15th place, and 15th place will receive $75. What that does is that gives them an entry fee back, and that gives them a little money for their trouble. Now, if you run all the way to Paris Landing, it's not going to help you because you're going to burn a lot more money and fuel than that. But it is something, we earmark that money for scholarship. I'm going to tell you, between me and Jesus, I give you scholarships dollars for you to further your education. If you stop on the way home and buy yourself some tires or wheels or cold drinks, that's between you and Jesus, not me. For what I do, it's going to have scholarship dollars rolled in the back and the bottom of it, and it is for you to further your education. While I'm on that and my tanks are building, I say this at every tournament, and I'll repeat it as long as I'm standing on the stage. I don't care if you go to college 4 years, if you go to trade school for 2 years, if you're going to the lineman school that Carson Howell's going to, or if you're going to the workforce. Go do something that contributes to your community. Do something meaningful. You don't have to have a 4-year bachelor's or master's or whatever to do that. You can go to work at the local company and take care of people inside that company. And at the end of the day, that's what you'll be judged on. So if you're going to do those things, go out, be a contributor to our community, do whatever it is that you want to do. Those scholarship dollars are good for community colleges, they're good for state colleges, they're good for technical schools, they're good for any school you want to go to. Put those in your account, use that money. And I can promise you, parents, listen, I was a parent for 2 of them. If you're thinking that your kid's going to go out here and catch 5 fish and they're going to get a full ride scholarship to the University of Alabama, wrong, they're not. Promise you, not going to happen. I've seen some of the best anglers in this nation come through this program, and they didn't get full rides. There are a few schools in this nation that will give full rides for fishing, but they're few and far between. Bethel Fishing is the Alabama of fishing. If you don't know what that means, think about it for a minute. Alabama's a powerhouse, right? Bethel is the powerhouse of fishing. Mr. Mason don't give full rides. He'll give a lot, but he don't give full rides. Carson Newman, right over in the mountains, excellent program. Don't give full rides. University of Northern Alabama, I can speak for them personally because my child went there. They don't give full rides. So I'm telling you, anglers, now I'm talking to you, if you want to go to college and fish at the next level, get involved in your community, do good on your ACT, get your community involvement hours up. That's where you'll get your scholarship dollars from leadership, involvement, and your ACT. All right, let's weigh some fish. That's enough preaching. Come on, 109. Here we go. Again, more folks from Sumner County. Y'all must be borrowing people from other counties. There ain't no way Sumner County got that many people in it. They boat 109. How many you got? Got one fish. Who caught that fish? So you was the net lady today, huh? That's not all the time. I know you can catch them too. They've got 1.92. Good job. Maybe next time she'll run the net. And y'all catch like 7 of them. All right, here we go. Come on, Creekwood. I done got on him back here. He's usually got 5 everywhere he goes. He come dragging up in here. What, 1 fish? Is that what you got? Boat 131. He's a 5 fish limit machine and caught 1 today. That lets me know that the fishing was tough. 2.25 pounds. 2.25 pounds. Good job, gentlemen. You're going to step right off the front to the back. Y'all know the routine. Come on up here. Come on, Music City. You still recording? All right, we recording. Music City Bass is recording us, recording him. He was boat 128 today. How many you got, bud? Got 5 fish. We got a 5 fish limit for the guys from Music City. Going to run them up there where they want to be. 6.73 pounds. 6.73 pounds. Give me a big one. Y'all know what that means, right? Y'all know what that means when I ask for a big one. That means you're in the hunt for that cut line. All right, go right there. There goes our big one down. Big fish going to weigh in 1.88. 1.88. What'd you do? Did you give it a sun drop? I'm going to two-hand it. All right, y'all got any shout-outs you want to give or any thank yous? You got a hot mic right there? You tell them.
Sponsors and my dad for everything.
Did Dad run you all up and down the water today? What do you think he burnt in gas? We ain't going to talk about it? What do you think? $100? Maybe $100? I bet it's closer to 2. Huh? He had to fill it up. Did you practice yesterday? So that's 200 yesterday, 200 today. That's 400. And Dad done worked all week. Good night. You better go out there and hug Dad's neck. Guys, I look forward to seeing you in the spring. Now, y'all remember, he's recording you, recording him. He's got his GoPro running. He's going to make us a movie. Come on, Mount Pleasant. I got Cole, Hudson, and Bryson Connor. How many you got? They got 2 fish. It was the right 2. Going to put those 2 down. Throw my hands up where everybody can see them out in Facebook land. 4.51 pounds. 4.51 pounds. Any shout-outs or thank yous? They were boat 120. Boat 120.
Thank you to my parents for doing this for us.
Turn the mic on.
Try it now.
Thank you to our parents for doing this for us and all of our sponsors and Jeremy here and our person that took us out today.
All right. Good job. Good job, young man. Step right off. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. All right. Hey, let's give Collinwood a round of applause. They watched all the boats come in today. He said there's a few of them not in. We'll find where they at and what happened to them, get all that sorted out. All right. Come on, Music City. Good night. Golly. What boat number was you? 130. Good night. 2.54 pounds. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. All right, give some shout outs. I know you want to.
I want to thank Bandit for my warm clothes today while I was making an hour run.
So you made an hour run. Which way did you run? North or south?
North.
Ran north. Did you make it all the way to Kentucky Lake?
We made it all the way.
You made it all the way to Kentucky Lake. So you don't want to thank your captain?
Yeah, I'll thank him for driving.
Yeah, I would definitely thank him. That's about an 80-mile run, right?
And
somewhere.
the gas bill.
And the gas bill. What do you think you burnt?
Over 50 gallons.
Over 50 gallons, and that's marina gas too, right?
Yeah, it's a little expensive.
Yeah, that's what, $6 a gallon, somewhere in there, 56. Good night, son. That's $350 in fuel.
Something like that for one.
Mom's out here just shaking her head. She's like, good night. I can't talk to you right now. All right. How many of them high dollar jackhammers did you break off?
0.
You didn't throw no jackhammers? Well, that's why you got 1 fish. You should throw jackhammer. Oh, you one of them live scopers.
Sort of.
Sort of. You was up there looking at that screen doing that? Huh?
If Pretty much.
Okay, so we burned $350 fuel. What kind of motor was we running?
A Yamaha.
A Yamaha. So Yamaha's built tough.
It starts every time.
Well, you may want to give Yamaha a shout out too.
Hey, my Mercury blew up.
Oh, good night. Oh, we don't want to get into a brand war. No, we like Yamaha, but Mercury's okay. What kind of boat was we in?
Camus.
We was in a Camus. That's made, where's that made? Ashland City?
Yes.
You know who makes that boat? Earl Bentz. We'll give Earl Bentz a shout, right?
Yeah, he makes some good boats.
He makes a good boat with a Yamaha pushing it. What kind of screen you got up on front of that boat?
1640.
Good night, son. 1640. You could see them here breathing, can't you?
I wish.
I'm gonna quit. I can't keep doing this. What did you catch this one on?
Sakamata shad.
A Sakamata shad. Okay. See, I'm just now learning what a whopper plopper is. Now you talking about a Sakamama shad.
Sakamata shad. Wakasagi.
I don't know about this guy. What grade are you in school?
Junior.
You're a junior, so I still got you for the rest of this year and next year.
One more year.
One more year. What are we going to do when we graduate?
Probably go to college.
Probably go to college. What do you think you're going to be?
North Alabama.
North Alabama. Okay. That's a good school. I got a lot invested in that school. That'd be a good place to go. All right, young man. I appreciate you. Hey, you two don't do nothing crazy over the winter, and that way I can see you back in the spring. Y'all give them a round of applause. Good night.
They got you all tore up.
I'm sorry, that just went there. I don't know. Come on, guys. What school you from? Oh, what's that first step? Music City Valley? Tennessee Valley. You got, how many's in there? That's only 4? Good night. 116 today. 11.02 in 4 fish. Where's the 5th one? It's still swimming. Did you have a chance at it? Give me a big one. See, now y'all got y'all up here telling fibs. One of you saying you did, one of you saying you didn't.
We did, I broke off.
Broke off. Okay. When did you put new line on your pole?
20 pound fluorocarbon.
You should have put all kind of line on your pole last night. New line. Old cheapskate didn't. Okay, you had new line. Well, I'll get off of you then. 4.13 pounds for a big fish. 4.13 pounds for a big fish. All right, my tanks are full, so guess what y'all get to do? Y'all get to follow up that talker that I just had up here. Now, my tanks are empty, not full. Come here, Bobby Nut. Put their fish in the water. We're gonna talk to these fellas just a second. We're gonna put them back in the water where they stay healthy. Which one of y'all want to talk? Somebody's gonna talk. All right. All right. So you caught them. They got to hold it close.
I caught
them. Little closer.
I caught him.
You caught them all.
He caught one.
He caught one. Now, when you caught the first one, carry me through that first fish when you caught it. What was you doing?
I was throwing a swim bait.
Throwing a swim bait. So for those that you don't know, they throw a swim bait out and they reel it in. Is that right?
No.
No. Okay. Well, you tell us how
you just lift it up.
So you one of them guys. You looking at the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. So you forward facing.
Yeah.
You staring at the screen.
One of them scopers.
And you just jiggling it in front of him, telling him he got a bite.
Yeah.
Okay. So now he's a scoper. Yeah. He's not a hoper. He knows what he's fishing for.
That's right.
But we couldn't find the 5th one, evidently.
No.
All right, so we're throwing a minnow, and we're scoping. We're not hoping. Where was we at? Was we on Kentucky or was we on Barkley?
Oh, we was way down there.
We was way down there, okay.
Get out of this gar hole.
Easy now. We ain't going to talk about the lakes we visit. This is a beautiful place to fish. I love coming here. You do too, right?
No.
Yes, you do too. All right, so we had those 4 fish. So we throwing our bait, we wiggling it. Did we have the net out?
We did.
When you caught the first and you already had the net out?
Oh, we were ready.
Did you holler net, net, net?
I did.
You did. He did not. So here these two fibbing again. So you hollered net, net, net.
I did.
He catches fish and doesn't talk.
He caught a fish and didn't even talk?
He doesn't say anything.
Hey, I'm talking about ice water in them veins, y'all. He's ice watered up here.
He don't talk.
He don't talk at all. I bet you get excited, don't you?
No.
No?
No, whenever I caught the big one, I was like, oh, this one's decent. And they were like, no, he's not. And I was like, yeah, he is.
So y'all just going back and forth, but being quiet about it.
Yeah.
Kind of like some memes up there. That's kind of how y'all fish.
Yeah.
What's the boat captain doing?
Just sitting there.
Just sitting there.
Eating snacks.
Just sitting there eating snacks. Boy, this boat here, it's getting interesting. So Dad's back. Is Dad, I'm assuming?
No, it's Mom.
Mom, oh my Lord, have mercy. Mom, Mom, come on up here. Come on, Mom.
Yeah.
Woo, I'm glad y'all was the last boat in. Hey, in case y'all wondering, I'm still killing a little time, but it's better than listening to that commercial on there. All right, so we got Mom. This is going to get really good. So, Mom, you're just back there eating snacks. Yeah, go ahead, Mom. You have it.
No, I'm drinking coffee.
We're drinking coffee. Okay. So I've been told one, Mom, how much I admire you for doing this. You carry these knuckleheads. I'm going to call them knuckleheads
Absolutely.
out. Okay, we carry them out. And they're up there just looking at that thing and just wiggling that worm or minnow, excuse me. Yeah. What kind of minnow was it?
I can't tell you.
Okay. Oh, top secret.
Crappie
We ain't going to
lures.
talk about crappie. Thank you, Mom. So we're throwing a crappie lure for these largemouth bass that weigh 4 pounds, and Mom's drinking her coffee, eating her snacks. You're not saying nothing. You're not saying nothing, and she's just back there. Nom, 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 nom. Is that kind of listening? Y'all got a radio?
Yeah.
Man, I just don't know about this boat. I just.
Hey, it works fish.
Now, what kind of boat are you in?
Triton.
A Triton, 21 foot. So you got a little room to get away from it.
Absolutely.
So tell me from a lady's point of view, because I do admire you two. There's two of you doing this. I do admire both of you. What is it like from a lady's point of view to be stuck in that 21 foot with these two knuckleheads? We've decided we can call them that. These two knuckleheads from 3 o'clock this morning until 4 o'clock this evening. Tell us about your day. Look, are she on camera? Look right out there and tell everybody. We got thousands of people watching this. Tell them what it's like to be in a boat with these two that don't talk, that are no fun because they're not even casting. They're just out there wiggling their super duper secret minnow. Tell them about it.
It's actually pretty awesome. I enjoy my day with them.
Awesome.
I do. They drive me crazy, especially the one that's mine. But I'm very proud of them, and they do a really great job considering that I don't know anything other than how to drive a boat and catch crappie and bluegill. So they do really great.
That is awesome. So do you know what a whopper plopper is?
I do.
So they do throw whopper ploppers.
Well, I can't tell you that. We throw crappie lures.
Throw crappie lures. Oh, so now I'm thinking she may be not telling the whole truth here. I thought she was being honest with us. Maybe we don't throw crappie lures.
I've been sworn to secrecy.
So I don't know. I may have to put a camera in this boat right here next. We're going out of on Kentucky Lake, out of Decatur County, on March the 21st, and I'm gonna put a camera boat in this boat right here. What do you think? You think would that be exciting?
It'll be fun.
It'll be fun. But you said y'all don't say nothing.
You'd be surprised. You'd be very surprised.
Mom, we do appreciate you, and I am in awe and admiration of you for doing this when a lot of men won't do this, right? And I'm not saying that one sex is better than the other, but in this is dominated by males, right? And you're out there and you're just running and gunning, and you put them on fish. And if I'm not mistaken, if they're not in the lead, they're really close. They're where they want to be. They've had a really good day. Gentlemen, I look forward to seeing you in the spring. Mom, I look forward to seeing you in the spring. Hey, y'all give them a round of applause with their super duper secret baits. Good job, dude. Good job. Woo! Tennessee Valley. It'd be hard to follow that. Come on up here. Boat 127 today from Tennessee Valley. They in that last flight. How many you got in here, buddy? Got one fish. One fish gonna go down for Tennessee Valley. 2.44 pounds, 2.44 pounds. And where is Shane Barker? Shane Barker always comes up here and takes pictures, and I don't even see him. Good job, young men. Y'all come to fish with us in the spring? We'll see you there, Decatur County. All right. Kentucky Lake. Guys, my tanks are empty. We are looking for just a few boats. It is 4:45. I don't have but just a few boats out on the water, and I'm going to find out if any of them's got fish. And then I'm not going to call it yet because I don't want to hurt nobody that's hung out there on the boat by closing the scales. So I'm going to take a break. For all of you there watching online, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy our commercials. I hope you enjoyed our happy hour there for a few minutes. And I mean what I say, that takes a lot for a mom to go out there and stay with those kids that long. We'll see you back in just a few minutes.
Since the early 1970s, the BASS conservation agenda has remained focused on issues related to fisheries and aquatic research conservation. In the early years, it meant taking legal action against industries polluting our nation's waterways. Today, the agenda has grown more complex. The backbone of our effort is founded on a grassroots core of BASS members and those belonging to BASS Nation clubs across the country, always on the lookout for issues that have local, regional, or even a national significance.
Welcome to Smallmouth Disneyland, yes!
Bassmaster Elite Series anglers received fish care training from conservation directors Gene Gilliland and Barb Elliott before an event, focusing on handling deep-caught smallmouth bass. They learned how to fizz bass that struggled to stay upright inside live wells due to inflated air bladders.
When they come to the surface, that swim bladder swells up, and bass can't burp. So that swollen swim bladder puts pressure on a lot of the internal organs, on the heart, on the circulation. We need to relieve that pressure, and we do that by inserting a hypodermic needle into the side of the fish, releasing some of that gas. That allows the fish to maintain a neutral buoyancy, a more natural position in the water. For people that haven't done it, it's a little bit daunting to start out, stick a needle in the fish. But once you've done it a time or two, it's a very simple process, and it can really make a difference in the health of those fish after they're released from our tournaments.
Anyone who has ventured to the depths of a swimming pool is familiar with the sensation of pressure on their ears. A fish's swim bladder plays a crucial role in maintaining buoyancy.
So what we have to do is provide a way to release that gas, and fizzing the fish with a needle is one way of managing it. That reamer will go right out of the way. You don't even have to worry about it. It can stick way out there. The minute you start putting it into the skin, it clears itself. And you go in at a 45-degree angle like this, and then once you pierce the skin, you make it 90 degrees from the surface of the fish and plunge it just as deep as you can, especially in the bigger fish. Make sure that reamer is tapped all the way down through there. Take that reamer out and you have bubbles.
For a detailed explanation of fizzing both smallmouth and largemouth bass, check out the videos on the Conservation News page on Bassmaster.com. When you join BASS, you get more than just a magazine and a membership card. You become part of a society and are supporting more than 50 years of natural resource conservation. We encourage you to get involved.
Zip, buckle, slip, they say fly.
Hey guys, just wanted to share my thoughts on the fizzing stuff that we're going to do at Waddington this year. I grew up in smallmouth country, fished for them in deep water a lot, fished a lot of tournaments catching them in deep water, and I'm like so embarrassed that I never learned how to fizz fish a long time ago. So I got the training on it at Waddington a couple of years ago, my first time there, and it saves the fish, guys. You know, I was always scared that I'd, puncture the fish in the wrong spot, that sort of thing, but it's really easy to do. And one of the biggest things I learned from Gene was that there's not a lot of vital organs that you're going to hit as long as you're in the right ballpark. So everybody should do the training, and it's going to help save some fish, save your fish. And one of the reasons why I think a lot of us don't fizz them or haven't learned to fizz them is you can catch them out of deep water and they probably stay alive all day and you're liable, but they're on their side, they're belly up, and you fizz them, it's going to make their day a lot more comfortable and probably save their life.
Bass fishing isn't just a sport, it's a way of life, and today I want to talk to you about something more important than winning trophies. Hi, I'm Jeff Gustafson, 2023 Bassmaster Classic Champion. Join me in supporting Bassmaster's conservation efforts. Scan this QR code to learn how you can make a positive impact. Catch and release isn't just a choice, it's a responsibility. For the love of the sport, for the weekend angler, and for a future Bassmaster Classic champion.
Daddy's pretty much my hero. He tells me stories about buildings and playgrounds and schools. He said he turned sand into concrete, and that's what makes his building so strong and tall. He says he works with his friends. I like playing with my friends too. One day I want to be like him. SRM Concrete. Build with us.
First light breaks on the Tennessee shore. Truck door slam, hearts ready for more. Jake's got the boat numbers calling each card. Folks read the rules, it isn't that hard. We line up boats in a fog drift row. Pray as a team, let that anthem flow. Then thunderstruck hits and the stillness breaks. We fly off the line, tearing up these lakes. Boat captain steady, guiding each pair. Each cast flying through pressure and prayer. Two young anglers, nerves wound tight. From Watts Bar Coves to Normandy's Light. One's burning in a chatterbait fast through the grass. The other's on live scope tracking the bass. Shaky head drop, spinnerbait flash. Teaming up trying to land that catch. Wide open throttle, wind in our face. Chasing that bite, holding our place. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our faith. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. This is where the best are born. From Nickajack's grass to Old Hick Storm. Kentucky's waves, chicks monster bite. We know the game and hold the line tight. Watching the weigh-in on a YouTube stream. Family back home are sharing the dream. David's got the prizes, the raffle, the checks. And he always makes sure the mamas get respect. Wide open throttle, wind in our face. Chasing that bite, holding our place. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our faith. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. David's voice, Jake's shout, the parents cheer. We earn our place every year. You catch that check, you hold that dream. A shot at state and the national scene. This is where the tough ones rise on lakes that test in Tennessee skies. From Dale Hollow Calm to Pickwick Spray, we fish hard in the BASS way. We're Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our fate. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. Tennessee Bass Nation High School proud. Fast on the water, fierce and loud. From cast to catch, we own our fate. Fishing strong on these Tennessee lakes. Well.
You can't hold it like that. You grab that frog by the back leg like that right there, and then you hold it. That's some good frog. Grab yours like that.
Stock 100,000 F1 fingerlings here in Kentucky Lake.
Wave at the camera, boys. Y'all be on TV here this week.
Hey folks, Jake Davis here with Southern Woods and Waters. We're down and visiting beautiful Dayton, Tennessee on behalf of Fish Dayton.
Brad, sucker leg, little strike, isn't it?
White bass. It's a little white bass.
Two backs with him in the backfield. Run the option to the near side. They try a reverse, and the ball's loose.
There you
Welcome back, West Tennessee High School Bass Nation fans. We have got 133 boats went out. We've got 133 boats back safely. Our scales are closed. The ladies are doing some figuring. We're going to make sure that they got all their figures right. First thing I'm going to do is I gave out a first and third place for the costume contest. I'm going to give out my second place today for a costume contest and their prize money. They were boat number 110 today from Mount Pleasant, Griffin and Jakaya. I've not seen neither one of them in a long time. Griffin Gray, Jakaya Amos. Come on. They were dressed up as the Scream guy this morning. I don't even know his name. As a fisherman. The judges didn't judge you. Come on. Where's Jakaya? Is he gone? Huh? Jakaya's gone. Here, Griffin, we're going to step right here. Where's Stacy at? Miss Finley, we need to get a picture. We're not sponsored by Pepsi. Put that down.
I don't know where to put it.
Everybody wants you to hold something, got to be paid. We'll take donations at Mount Pleasant Bass Team. We'll put you on our jersey.
Ready?
Here you go, guy. We're going to look right there. All right. Good job, young man. Hey, we can have a little fun. We can have a little fun. No, I'll get a little one. I don't get one of my own. Come here. You ain't one of mine. All right, we're going to do a fishing pole for the canned food drive. I'm going to reach in there and pull me one out. What school you with? Dixon. Okay. Who you got? Ain't no way. Who put my name in there? Jeremy Finley. Actually, it's Tucker Surratt from Adamsville. Tucker. Come on over here, Smiley. He's happy, he said. All right, here you go, guy.
Hey, you ain't gonna believe it.
Oh, that's bad, wasn't
You
it?
ain't gonna believe it. I won the last one, too.
Did you really? You lucky. We're going to look right here. He said, you ain't going to believe this, but I won the last one, too. Thank you, Luz, for taking care of these communities we visit. And y'all got a lot invested in that gentleman now. Boy, I don't want somebody come help me. Well, you done too good of a job a while ago. Come on. Where's brother at? Does he finally show up?
He's somewhere.
Which one's brother? I'm going to tell him what you said about him. Where's he at?
He's right there.
Boy, you ain't going to believe what all she said. Woo! We know all, hey, we know everything there is to know. We know what your grades are now.
I didn't say anything.
She didn't say anything. I'm just carrying on. All right, give me one of those plaques again. She's helping me get these plaques ready. Hey, we appreciate you too, though. Yeah. All right, so everybody out there that didn't catch the first ones, we are in October the 25th. So I do want to show you what West Tennessee came up with. We've got the spooky plaques. So these are the plaques. Every year in our late October tournament, we try to come up with some kind of something to link it back to October, Halloween. We do a costume contest. We gave away, I think, I don't remember, $150, $200. I don't remember what it was we gave away to those that wore costumes this morning. We had some good ones. We had some really good costumes that came through. We had some anglers that put a little effort into it. Collinwood actually won it. They were a Christmas tree, I don't forget what, little Debbie cake Christmas tree, and had little fishies on there. And then the young lady that was with the angler, she was Little Debbie. So that was pretty unique to see come through the line this morning at 6:30, 7 o'clock. Kind of made us all laugh. Now, for those of you that was not here for blast off this morning, we sunk the dock. So our crowd has grown to the point that we can't all get on the dock no more. Which I'm a shorter guy, but it was still like my britches got wet. So we're going to stop doing that. Some of us got to sit down there and cheer from the bank. So we did overload our dock this morning, but it did make for eventful with them coming through. I do want to give a shout out, as I'm still waiting on them. I know they're close. I do want to give a shout out to the city of Dover. They are our host city for this event. They do a tremendous job, guys. If you're from Stewart County, and I know Stewart County, most of you've left, make sure to thank your councilman, make sure to thank your mayor, make sure to thank your officers, your public works folks. There was one gentleman here said that he's on public works, police, fire, he does it all. And y'all may know him because you're local. Make sure to tell him thank you. Archie, I think Archie is still over there. Some of you captains may not like Archie right now because he's been the one having to get you in and out of the water today. But Archie has been here since 3 o'clock this morning. I think he is a councilman for Stewart County or for Dover, whichever one of the cities or entities he is. But he don't have to do that. But he's here. He wants us to be here, and I'm very grateful for that relationship as well. As always, I want to thank McNeese Service from Mount Pleasant. McNeese has been our title sponsor for the 3rd year in a row. And then CCAD Reprographics, that is Mr. Rex Cruz. He's an avid fisherman as well. His office is in Nashville. He may still have one in Brentwood, but he prints blueprints. And I tell you, Rex has been the biggest supporter for high school fishing of anybody I know, and he's been doing it since 2016. He makes sure that he's always on this trailer, and he makes sure that he's always a part of this because he believes in what we're doing. So I'm going to, hopefully they're done so we can get started, or close to done. Got them about talked out. Okay. They got one little thing back here to do. Parents, captains, coaches, anglers, thank you for making our fall portion a success. I feel like we've had a success. We come out of the gate, Bassmaster kind of got us. They took our first tournament away from us. I couldn't control that. We made it up to Eva. Eva, I was so proud of you guys because we was all in the water probably 20 minutes before it was time to go. Well, there was probably 2 or 3 that wasn't, but most was. And we were able to go out. We had a really good tournament there. We came here tomorrow. If you're still hearing my voice and you fish with this organization, I can't help it. I'm a nervous type anyway. Get here early. It's okay. You don't have to be the last boat. There's no award for me for last person here. Get here early, get in the water, and let's get ready to go to where I'm waiting on you and I'm waiting on Safe Light. For those of you that were in the water early this morning, thank you. It means a lot to me as a tournament director, somebody trying to make this thing work, for you to be here early and for you to be here on time. And for those of you that was late, do better. I'm not going to jump up and down and be mad, but do better. Try to get here on time. We need you here so we can get that started, so you can hear the safety briefings, you can hear the rules. Ignorance of the rules in this organization is not an excuse. You can't say, well, we didn't hear you say that this morning. I've got 2 speakers running and yelling for like 30 minutes. So you know that what I was saying and what we was doing. Hopefully they got it because y'all are tired of hearing me talk. They don't have it. They're close. They're finishing the last award, and then we're gonna make this thing happen. Remember, if you're still here, you're probably inside that cutter. You done left. If you're still here and you get a check or you get a hardware, you stay and help clean this mess up. There's a lot of it. It takes a lot to put this show on. What do you think? You all right? You not tired? Okay. Got a long ride home? No? Okay. He said about 3 minutes. That's pretty close. By the time you're a senior in high school, you ought to be like a hammer. You ought to be able to just catch them, just go out there and they jump in the boat with you. Is your dad your boat captain?
My partner's
Your partner's dad? Okay. Which one's the boat captain? Is he still here? Now, you going to stay with her for the next 7 years, 8 years? What grade are you? Sixth. How many years is that? Somebody help me. 7. You still got 7 years left? 6.5. Okay. Well, she goes to college. Y'all going to chase her all over the country? Yeah, I did too. I did too. You going to go to college? Where are you going to go? You don't know yet? Okay. You look like a nurse.
Okay.
I think you could be a nurse. Broke bones don't bother you? No. Okay, yeah, you could probably be a nurse. Gotta behave though. Go to bed when you're supposed to. Y'all ready? She's gonna get tired of me aggravating her if y'all don't hurry up. Well, let's start with what we're going to talk school. All right, here we go. Here we go, here we go. You ready? You ready? You ready? High school team of the tournament, Tennessee Valley. It's okay to clap on them. They all done gone?
Just about it.
Now we're going to get right here. Here. Can you hold all that? All right, we're going to come right here. I think we got to come right all the way. Right. Yep, there you go. Yep, I'm going to get out. Then we're going to look right there. Tennessee Valley, I can't believe y'all done run off. Here comes some Tennessee. Y'all come on up here. Good night. Oh, Lord, I didn't know that was a team y'all fished for. Ooh, good night.
All right. Awesome, thank you. Yay. Awesome, top team.
Back over here.
Hang on a second, I gotta find it. I know it's in here somewhere.
It's your turn to talk.
Maybe it ain't in here. Oh well. In first place today, high school division with 11.96 pounds, Lipscomb Academy. I think I called you the all-hair team this morning when y'all went out, didn't we?
Yes, sir.
I thought we did. Yes, sir. First, that's first place. If we give an all-hair trophy, that'd be them right there. One man in the boat, what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Y'all have a good trip. Hey, don't you run off now. We're going to clean up this stuff here in a minute. In second place, with 11.02 pounds, give me Carver and Fletcher from Tennessee Valley.
We're back again.
They're back again. I just can't get rid of you two today, can I?
You can.
Y'all don't be giving your mama a hard time now. Here we go. From Waverly Central, Johnson and Grove in third place, 10.94 pounds. I think I had somebody tell me this morning, we done good up here a couple years ago, but we ain't on nothing today. Well, that worked out for you, didn't it? Also with Big Fish, same guy right here, had the Big Fish of the tournament. Let me see, what was the Big Fish? You remember?
16.
Big Fish was 5.16 pounds. All right, well, look, right there, my man. Yeah, I think you was sandbagging me this morning. He said, I ain't on no fish. We ain't caught nothing all day. Then they'll go out there and finish in third. I don't know about that. All right, in fourth place, from South Fulton, Wright and Wright, 10.31 pounds. Looking right there, guys. All right, here we go. In fifth place, oh, Mount Juliet coming in here. Gammon and Bryson, 10.15 pounds. Last ones to get a plaque. All right, my man. I'll step right there. Look right there. Coach Reddick will be happy. His boy's bringing home scholarship dollars. Yes, sir. Hey, don't run off now. All right, sixth place. Tennessee Valley, 9.57 pounds. Fusion and Kaiser. There you go, young man. We're going to look right up there. In seventh place, they like a fish fry. Allison, 8.73 pounds from Henry County. Boy, I don't know the payout like I should. I don't even know if that's enough pay for that old prop. Old Leadfoot Ellis throwed off running down through there today. All right. And also in eighth place, with 8.39 pounds from Henry County, Whitaker and Aaron. Good job. Look in there, guys. I did let it get by me. Top 3 boats. I need you to meet me at this blue tent. Top 3 boats. Come to this blue tent when we get done. Got to take our polygraph. I figured I'd get some of y'all's heads up. In 9th place today, Music City Bass with 8.32 pounds. Davis and McElwain. Am I close? McElwain. Okay. I got you. I got you. Look right here. I even got you in the coach. Good job, gentlemen. Rounding out the top 10 with 7.23 pounds from Mount Pleasant, Randall and Root. If they don't have their jerseys on, y'all gonna see 2 of them get tuned up right up here.
We're here.
Smile. Y'all, that's 2 of my seniors, and when I have to graduate them in May, I'm gonna squall like a baby. I guarantee you. In 11th place, Music City Bass, 6.73 pounds. Allen and Allen. He's recording me, recording him, recording y'all. Good job, gentlemen. In 12th place with 5.97 pounds from Waverly, Griffin and Span. Me and you eat steak. In 13th place with 5.43 pounds from Music City Bass, Ebert and Centel. Music City, y'all's got gone. Ebert and Centel. Tell them that's fine. That's good. We're going to eat tomorrow night too. In 14th place from Mount Pleasant, give me Bree Nutt and Wyatt Lancaster. Come on, Bree Nutt, where you at? We're going to step right over there.
What was the weight?
That weight was 5.40. Bree Nutt works with my wife, and my wife brags on this child when she brags on no other. She helps my wife do all of her patients and all that different thing at the hospital. And I can tell you, after 27 years of marriage, it's hard to get Stacy Finley brag on anything. So Bree must be doing a really good job at Murray. In our last check of the day, the last ones that's got to stay and help clean up, they had 5.31 pounds. Give me Luft and Kersey from Music City. All right, man, we're going to look right there. All right. Stay where you at. Stay on your couch. Be ready. I'm going to grab our top 3 boats. We're going to do a quick interview with them. We're going to find out what all those fish were caught on Barkley.
He's in his boat right now.
Hey, Stacy. Top 3 boats, where you at? South Fulton, was your top 3? 4. Top 3 boats. I bet you would. We may not get to. So let's go get him. What do we need to do? What place are we at?
Are y'all what do you need to do to help clean up?
No, they're winning.
Okay. Oh, y'all got to make
I got second, I need first. They're going to get first. Who was in third? Y'all remember? Hey, was y'all's boat first? Did y'all?
No, I know who was first. It was.
Was y'all in top three? Did y'all have boat in top three? I don't even remember, guys.
I remember what the one guy looked like.
Okay.
Well, I am, but it's covered up.
Okay.
Who was that? It's cold. Second.
Y'all remember who's third? We're going to be top two. How many time? You want more of them, right?
Well, no, I need all three.
Looks good. Looks awesome. You should ask him to take his hood off.
Thank you.
School?
They looking at you.
Yeah.
You lied.
Tennessee Valley. Okay. All right, guys. I'm here with my second place finishing team today. They're from Tennessee Valley. They actually live on the other side of Land Between the Lakes. They live in the Henry County area, somewhere over in that area, because they're fishing on Tennessee Valley. Tennessee Valley is a community team, right? I think you guys said you were homeschooled. So we're going to walk through the tournament today. What I need from you guys is kind of tell us when you blasted off this morning, kind of run me through your day. I know we talked about it. You went to Kentucky Lake, I think.
Kentucky.
So they went into Kentucky Lake. You had to go through the cut. Pretty good run from here. Is that right?
About 60 miles.
About 60 miles. So you lost, what, an hour of fishing time, maybe a little more? And making that run. So they lost an hour of fishing time running over to Kentucky Lake. And what did you catch those fish on?
Underspin, a minnow, and a shaky head.
So an underspin and a minnow. And I can tell you from interviewing these guys earlier during the weigh-in, you guys are forward facers, right? You do use live scope. Did live scope help you today?
It did.
So they used live scope. They actually went to Kentucky Lake. They was using some underspin. They was using some minnows. They was able to bring 5 fish in here today. Four fish. They were one short of a limit. That's my bad. They were one short of a limit. Guys, this is kind of your time. Any major sponsors you want to give a shout out to? Any thank yous you want to give out?
All of our sponsors for Tennessee Valley.
So all the sponsors for Tennessee Valley. And if I think I'm right, it's late in the day, and I've been up here since 3 o'clock. If I remember right, you have Mom as captain, right? So their mom is their boat captain. She goes out with these anglers and takes care of them all day long. We brought her up on stage, and we had a really good time with them. If you haven't seen that, go back and look at that, because we had a really good time talking about what it was like to be a lady and be a boat captain, what it was like to be a mom with 2, in her and my words, knuckleheads out on the boat. So we had a really good time with that. These 2 gentlemen had a really good day. They're going to be where they want to be as we chase this thing into Decatur County, March the 21st. You guys plan on fishing that one with us? So they'll be there March the 21st, Decatur County. We're going to go in there and we're going to make that a really special event. Guys, I appreciate you fishing with us today. Behave over the winter, and that way we can come back and fish hard in spring, right? Okay. All right. Come on in here, first place. I've got the first place boat with me. This is actually this morning I called them my all hair team, and you can kind of see why, right? I was like, my all hair team, they got all the hair in the world. And that coming from a guy that don't have none, right? So I can say that. This is my first place team, and I'm going to let them tell us kind of what we did today, kind of where we was at. Guys?
Yeah.
How did you start this morning?
Man, we made a run. We had about an hour, 20-minute boat ride, and then even went further south from there on Kentucky Lake. So we lost about 3 hours of fishing time today. Caught a lot on a minnow. we were scoping stumps, so that's kind of what we were doing. Shallow cover. They're really getting off that pattern, so it's hard to catch 5.
So if you didn't hear, that they went all the way up Barkley into the cut into Kentucky Lake, ran south. I'm assuming, being you said 3 hours, you may have run all the way back Blood River area?
About Blood.
About Blood River?
That's the farthest down we went.
Okay, so they ran south all the way down to Blood River.